Welcome, everybody, to Dishonor. Noah Falls are here tonight to bring you into an honorable night from the home of the extreme, the 2300 Arena, as we are here with the 0 hour. And actually, Vox enters the ring as we go into a women's Pure Rules contest with Billy Starks. Preview, of course, of the upcoming ROH Pure Women's Championship Tournament coming up. And this is once again Ring of Honor, Death Before Dishonor. Honor is real. Hello, everybody. Welcome back here once again to Simply Predicting. You know what? Wow, I'm tired. Welcome back once again to another live watching event here at the Simply Live Studios as we bring you our coverage tonight of Death Before Dishonor that starts at the top of the hour for all Honor Club members. I am rolling solo, I believe, for the evening. Happy to bring you all into the conversation discussion as we look at a little bit of pews actually here for the women's Pure Championship Tournament. Referee Paul Turner for this opening pre-show contest. Thank you all for tuning in, by the way. Please like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend. If you want to dictate the conversation, super chat, or pay by the passions, it is truly as simple as that. Billy Starks going one-on-one with Ashley Vox as we are under Pure Rules. For those that don't know, Pure Rules is a staple of Ring of Honor. There are 3 rope breaks. Closed fist to the face is a warning. Second closed fist disqualification. All other closed fist shots and palm strikes to the body are allowed except for low blows. That includes to a woman. You have 3 rope breaks, and of course, you use all the rope breaks. You are then able to pin or submit somebody inside the ropes. Looks like we're going for a test of strength here. Actually, bots out of the ocean area. Billy Starks, who's been all over the country. Of course, the top minion for our minion overlord, Athena, who will be defending the Ring of Honor Women's World Championship later tonight at Death Before Dishonor. And we will go over the card after this match concludes. And for those that are watching along with me, whether on Ring of Honor, Honor Club, or YouTube, we have 24 minutes and 45 seconds before the pay-per-view goes on the air for Honor Club members exclusively. So if you're not an Honor Club member yet, join Honor Club today, $9.99. I don't know there's a free trial, but you can watch the show along with me. I'm here with you the entire night. But again, stay on topic, enjoy the conversation. If you want to dictate the conversation, super chat, pay by the passions is as simple as that. As the 0 hour, of course, gives us a preview of what to expect from the world of Honor. Death be damned. Nice break there by Ashley Vox. Of course, Ashley Vox, one half of the Sea Stars, for those that know that tag team. Also, no stranger to Ring of Honor. Previously seen her, of course, in AEW as well. A full Nelson applied here by Billy Starks. Billy Starks looking to make history here as the first Ring of Honor Women's World Television Champion. Of course, beating Queen Aminata, in that tournament last year at Supercard of Honor as she takes a seat on Ashley Vox. Disrespect to the challenger. But that schoolgirl by Ashley Vox and a 2 count by Paul Turner. Goes to the big right, and Billy Starks able to catch her. Of course, Pure Rules, technical wrestling, scientific wrestling, a foundation of Ring of Honor. Heavily headlined by the likes of Nigel McGuinness, Bryan Danielson, Samoa Joe, Jay Lethal, the franchise, of course. Just to name a few. And of course, the current Ring of Honor Pure Champion for the men, Tiger Style Lee Moriarty, who will defend that against CMLLs. And there you see, of course, the clock, as this has a 10-minute time limit, and our scoreboard at the bottom of the screen. Thank you for that, by the way, Honor Club. That makes things so much easier for me. Ooh, man, hyperextending the arm and forcing Billy Starks to use our first rope break. That was a nasty Widow's Peak of sorts. Again, 3 rope breaks per athlete. They exhaust them. Pinfall submissions count inside the ropes. There's a cover with the backslide and a 2 count for Ashley Vox. 23 minutes in right now till Death Before Dishonor begins as we are 2 minutes and a half in. Cover, schoolgirl, O'Connor roll reversal, and Billy Starks able to kick out. Shout out to Caprice Coleman and Erich Bonnie, the voices of Ring of Honor. And it looks like Billy Starks and Ashley Vox look up here. Might be looking to drop her on her head. Oh, man, Alabama Slammer running in the corner. It's a smart move by Billy Starks there. Of course, we know she loves to use that modified Koji clutch around her opponent's neck, let alone dropping them on their heads. Now putting the boots to Ashley Vox in the corner. Of course, she has till 5. And, of course, Sandy, good to see you. Appreciate you as always. Oh, man, driving the knee for the size of Ashley Vox's head. Of course, this new intense attitude infused by the Mina over Athena. Cover now, but Billy Starks and gets a 2 count. Athena, of course, the longest reigning Ring of Honor champion in this company's history, both men and women, approaching 1,000 days, and will surpass that feat if she successfully defends that title tonight against Mina Shirakawa, the woman that she, of course, broke the hand of during the Casino Gauntlet match at AEW All In. Hard Irish wit by Billy Starks. Again, there is so much to look forward to across all things wrestling, including Ring of Honor, a staple of professional wrestling since 2002. Again, Honor still is very much real here, as we are, of course, from the 2300 arena for tonight's PLE pay-per-view, whatever you want to call it. This is Ring of Honor, for His Honor, and we are on the 0 hour right now, that you can catch along with me for free on Honor Club or YouTube at Ring of Honor Wrestling. And Billy Starks, again, just developing this nasty, unhinged, relentless assault while still being full of herself and, of course, bugging up to the referee just like Athena. Like Minion Overlord. Ashley Vox, right up in the corner. Billy Starks able to scout it, though. And, whoa! Catch her at DDT. Leaping in off the second rope and dropping Ashley on her head. Not going for the cover, though. And now, actually, Vox in the drop zone for Billy Starks to do something reckless. How fitting in the home of the Extreme, the 2400 arena. Off the top rope, the Swanton bomb, but it's nothing like canvas. Actually, Vox smart enough to roll out of the way. And no water in the pool there for Billy Starks, who, again, is no stranger to being dropped on her head or exploiting her spine. Actually, Vox, of course, trying to fight back here. Of course, the tournament will start soon. Likely participants include but not limited to Billy Starks, Marina Shafir, Serena D, Queen Aminata, The Virtuosa, Diana Perrazzo, La Vera Loca, Taya Valkyrie. As, of course, the tournament bracket has yet to be officially made here. Continental Fitch hooking Billy Starks here. Billy Starks in a world of trouble right now. Starks able to go to the ropes, and Billy Starks is now exhausted. Her second rope break, as we have 4 minutes and 15 seconds left of this pure contest, and just got caught with a closed fist. That's a warning. If Billy Starks uses another one, she will be disqualified. Man, talk about dropping Ashley Vox hard, though. That could rearrange your jawline. But that might be the move that Billy Starks needs to put Ashley Vox away, hoisting her up. Oh, and small man inside cradle, small package by Vox gets the 2 counts. And, face bust over the knee. Big time kick. Back heel kick, excuse me. Now hooking up Ashley. Oh, man. Ushigoroshi over the knee. Cover. 2. That's it. 6 minutes, 25 seconds. Billy Starks wins this pure contest in a rather unpure fashion with that demeanor. Billy Starks, we're going to follow, of course, in the ways of her minion overlord, the Ring of Honor Women's World Champion, Athena. Of course, Athena, again, has defended this title now, combined pure pay-per-views and active defensive times, an incredible 60 times plus, and looks to continue that run against Mina Shirakawa. Of course, Mina Shirakawa, who came to America to truly bet on herself and start over from the beginning. Here in AEW and RH, currently the Ring of Honor Women's World Television Interim Champion. And of course, not only is the Ring of Honor, the Ring of Honor Women's World Championship on the line, the Ring of Honor World Championship will be on the line as one half of the AEW Tag Team Champions, Bandido or Brodito, will defend the gold against Hechicero. As we run down the card here real quick. Again, folks, it's a very simple card, but we got a fun night ahead. Hope you all enjoy the conversation reactions. Ring of Honor World Championship will be on the line. Ring of Honor Women's World Championship on the line. A fight without honor between a wrestler and a wannabe. QT Marshall goes one-on-one with Paul Walter Hauser, looking to prove that he's not one of the boys, but he's still man enough to kick QT Marshall's ass. And of course, we also have far more action ahead as Tomohiro Ishii and Hologram with the conglomeration will go up against the premier athletes, Arya Daivari and Tony Nese. Smart Mark Sterling will be in their corner. Also in tag team action, the Kingdom, Matt Taven, Mike Bennett, OGK will go up against Blake Christian and Lee Johnson. The Pure Titles, as I said before, Cornerstone Ring of Honor will be also on the line as Tiger Style Lee Moriarty defends against the man that outlasted him for 10 minutes in the Xelhua of CMLL. And there you see the bracket officially for the Ring of Honor Women's Pure Championship Tournament that will begin tonight. 8 participants, and only one will be crowned the first ever Ring of Honor Women's Pure Champion. Queen Aminata, Taya Valkyrie, Billy Starks, Olympia, CMLL, Serena Deeb, Yuka Sakasaki, and so many more, including the Virtuosa Diana Perrazzo. Tonight we will see the tournament come ahead as Taya Valkyrie and Queen Aminata will kick things off in the quarterfinals. And of course, as Dustin Rhodes is out indefinitely on injury, the Ring of Honor Six-Man Tag Team Championships and the Ring of Honor Tag Championships have been vacated. While Sammy Guevara has been ushered in by the Von Erichs to defend the six-man gold against Shane Taylor Promotions, one of those Von Erichs will have to step up alongside the Spanish God tonight to not only receive, but secure once again the Ring of Honor Tag Team Championships as the Outrunners look to finally seize the gold from Sammy Guevara and a mystery partner. Regardless, we are going to crown new champions tonight here at Ring of Honor, Death Before Dishonor. And of course, coming ahead, one last great four-way for $50K on the line. It's a $50K four-way fight as Jalisco, Adam Priest, and Helico and AR Fox compete for the cash here in the Land of Extreme. $50,000 on the line. Place your bets. Let's do this. $50,000 do a lot with that. I'll tell you that right now. Shout out to Safet. What's up, brother? Good to see you again, Sandy. Appreciate you. And happy heavenly birthday to the king of pop, Michael Jackson. I'm not going to do the noise tonight or the moonwalk. You ain't getting that from me. So let's go, of course, representing Los Facciones Ingobernables. And of course, we recently saw LFI challenge the Ops for the AEW Trios Championships. As the voice of honor, Bobby Cruz, prepares us for our contest here tonight. Of course, walking with $50,000, though. That's a huge gain for any faction with or without a championship. Of course, we've already seen people in these type of four-way dances, including Chris Statlander and Sammy Guevara, hit big. And out comes Adam Priest, the Bamba, who of course has been making a name for himself as a late in Ring of Honor, alongside the Workhorsemen. Tremendous match last night on Honor Club on Ring of Honor against the CMLL Trios Champions. Simple but dangerous, hard-hitting, and effective. And of course, you know the drill, hashtag spoiler free, even though SmackDown already concluded because it's already in Paris, France. This guy right here gives me a vibe I wish I could live and laugh with. And Helico of the Spanish Announce Project. Doing good, Matt. I'm in my zone right now with Helico on my screen. Feeling my vibe. Matt, good to see you as always. Of course, the Pentacle and Helico coming off a tag team win last night on Ring of Honor. As the Spanish Announce Project might be looking to move one step closer towards the Ring of Honor Tag Team Championships. And of course, many of the stars in Mexico displaying that Yabe style, that scientific shades of Blue Panther, for example. Referee for this contest, Brendan Martinez, as here comes AR Fox. Such a dynamic, innovative competitor and such a mainstay here in Ring of Honor, previous challenger for the Ring of Honor World Championship. And of course, he won the $50K four-way at Supercard of Honor. So you gotta consider him the favorite here. $30,000, $50,000. That's a lot of money, even after taxes in this friggin' nation. Big money win, big money chance, big money gamble. And we'll see if the Code of Honor is adhered to amongst all four men. And we got 12 minutes and 30 seconds before Death Before Dishonor goes live. The bell rings, we're underway for this $50K four-way. And folks, don't blink on this one. That's all I got to say here. As it looks like Jalisco and AR Fox might be looking to take an easy way to try and cheat their way to that payday. We got AR Fox and the Pentacle right now, neutralizing on the outside, both men on the inside of the ring, stopping each other off the ropes. And wait a minute. Whoa, man! Stereo apologized by AR Fox and then Helico. Crowd getting red hot here. Of course, we got a red hot night of action here. The 2300 arena, as you would expect. From a Pat's house sold out there. I might actually go to Final Battle in Columbus now that I think about it. We'll see. Of course, the birthplace of Extreme ECW, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Not necessarily the exact same address and venue for those that are historians like me, but you get the idea. So much blood spilled on those floors, though, and that concrete. As we approach the top of the hour here, 11 minutes and 15 seconds before Dishonor gets underway. And thank you to those that are joining us here tonight. Of course, at the Simba Studios, where we keep you in tune of all the wrestling, whether it's 1, 2, 3, nobody, somebody, something, independent, professional-wise, mainstream, you name it. All the wrestling here. Oh, that was a cheap shot by Adam Priest. Of course, showed up challenging Lee Moriarty, previously in Helico. Lee Moriarty fought over the Ring of Honor Pure Championship. And Helico, though, trapping the legs, crossover. The figure four leg lock applied in the middle of the ring right now. High bridge by Helico. Oh, and a drop kick to the side to break that up. And right now, Jalistico isolating Helico. Oh! Open palm strike, lighting him up in fuego. And Adam Priest right now might be looking for a bit of a double team here against Angelico. I'm not sure how many people would be willing to split $50,000 in the wrestling business. Oh, especially don't know each other. Tranquilo, of course, as LFI, Los Fashion Monopolies represents. And right now in Helico, the Irish whip thrown in the corner by Jalisco and Adam Priest as they are possibly neutralized. And Priest, though, right now. Oh, wait a minute. Jalisco and Adam Priest having a bit of miscommunication towards which man gets to attack. AR Fox now, though, back springing inside. Fox with the cannonball springboard. Wiping out Jalisco and Adam Priest. Mitchell's escape, jumping into Gary. Rocks Jalisco. Trying to make his way, of course, up for the ranks in ROH. Even if it just means getting a little bit richer through each match. Of course, you always want to win because you want the winner's purse. Definition of winning right here, 50K on the line. Whoa! Pendulum drop kick, outside in, rolling into the cutter, getting Anna Priest Jalisco 2 for 1. Escalera, open palm strike, springing in and out off the top rope. Look at the balance of AR Fox. 2 for 1! Tierra's Andre takeover. Again, Mitchell escape off the bridge. Double cutter! There is nobody more resilient on the rebound than AR Fox right now in the ring. That is bloody incredible. And so you're going to see it, Wesley, as AR Fox is flying again. Thank you all for tuning into our coverage. Ring of Honor! Right before this hours, AR Fox takes flight. Air Fox right now, the sky's the limit for this man. Definition of the extreme. No regard to his own well-being. Fans on their feet loving what AR Fox is being so far. Oh, man. Here, Helico, though. Oh, got caught in a cutter. Still so much ahead. We got multiple championships on the line. Of course, the Ring of Honor Pure Tournament will also be ahead as well. And Caprice Coleman, of course, firing up everybody as only he can. And AR Fox right now, what the hell is this man looking for here? Balancing on the barricade. Walking the catwalk. Oh, man! Leg drop across the air, but across an Helico's throat, but he might have literally broke his own tailbone. AR Fox literally putting the 2300 arena to work as it was done in so much of its heyday. The Jalisco, though, of course, in a fail Floyd, there are no disqualifications here, so I can't blame the man. And right now, this rivalry, of course, has been developing with Wolfgang Monopolies and Jet Speed, and AR Fox has been accomplished through so much warfare against Jalisco, Beast Mortos, and Rouge. And I'm Priest taking his feet off from underneath him, though. But that's what happens when you take your head off the prize here and your head off your opponents. Sweeping the leg out from underneath him. AR fought such a flip powerbomb. High stack 2 and Jalisco and a 2.5. Whoa. DTA, don't trust anybody. Oh, man. Block shot! Stalling into a brainbuster and breaching the cover and kick out at 2 by AR Fox. Now cover on Jalisco and 2 count. Cover again here on Fox. Adam Priest, very smart here, constantly going for the cover, wearing down his opponent, trying to get the 3 count, but is unable to so far. A thinking wrestler here. There's not enough of those in this business, I'll tell you that much. And Jalisco right now, neutralized for now. The Irish whip to Erich Fox, 6 minutes away from Ring of Honor, taking the airways. Folks, again, you can watch them at me. Subscribe today. WatchOH.com to be here for the whole night of action. I'm with you the entire way. And again, we'll continue on the other side exclusively for Honor Club members, but I will keep you going as a blind conduit into the entire night's action, for I have followed Honor since its inception. And right now, Jalisco, oh, man! Cover 2, no! Off the swanton. That was beautiful. Take another look at Jalisco here, flying off with grace, crashing on Adam Priest for a 2 count. Yeah, right? Jeez. Oh, and AR Fox Jalisco right now exchanging palm strikes here. Of course, you all can still watch along with me right now on YouTube for the next 5 minutes for the conclusion of this 50K 4-way. AR Fox Jalisco right now, testing each other's might with these open palm strikes to the chest. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, jeez! Like a gunshot went off. And Jalisco right now trying to fire up AR Fox and himself. Oh, a spinning soulbot, though. AR Fox, though, rebound, fall up the road, swing and a miss. Jalisco almost lost his balance. Oh, God, Destroyer! AR Fox moving on his feet. Now Jalisco, fall on the cover, hook up both legs, and then Helico with the save. Letting it kind of recover for Helico, who almost was a non-factor in the decision there. And looking out, trying to capitalize. The standing waist slot being applied here. Rebound, German suplex by Jalisco to Helico. Rolling kick. Rocking Helico back of the head. Oh, and a cheap shot to Serpentico on the outside. Not even a competitor. Go, breaker! Cover 2. That's it. Jalisco, $50,000 richer. $50,000 for Los Grabes de Facción. El Delistico muy bien. Taking advantage of a great opportunity here to get rich. That's a big match to win right there and a huge payday, especially for a luchador in this day and age. Again, folks, that was our last match for the 0 hour. You still got about 3 minutes and some change to support Ring of Honor today. Join Honor Club. Join me along for this entire night of action. We're going to start the Ring of Honor Women's Pure Tournament. We're going to crown new tag team champions, new Ring of Honor 6-Man-Tag-Team champions. The Ring of Honor World Championships on the line. The Ring of Honor Women's World Championships on the line. And of course, Ring of Honor Pure Championships on the line. And of course, we got Ian Riccaboni and Caprice Coleman, the voices of Ring of Honor, for the entire night as well, to deliver that energy and the knowledge that I may not have for you here as well. This is going to be a phenomenal night of action. I cannot wait. So again, watch ROH.com here. Shout out to DJ Mutt King. It's, again, what is this about? Thanks, Sammy. Telling Lexi, I know you're trying to break the walls down and figure out how to find a weakest secret show. I don't know, honestly, right now. We'll talk more about that probably on the shenanigans, because I haven't kept up with WWE. Tonight is strictly about Ring of Honor, but I would say that probably, you know, Sammy and Chris Jericho, I can see that as a program. Again, folks, we got a huge card here tonight. Athena, Mina, Shirakawa, Women's World Championship. Bandido, Hechicero, Ring of Honor World Championship. QT Marshall, Paul Walter Hauser, a fight without honor, a wrestler versus a wannabe, and Golden Globe winner versus Quality TV or QTV, whatever they still call that thing, if it still exists. Trying to be one of the boys, not Don Castle's boys. Conglomeration, Termination, and Hologram taking on the premier athletes. All right, Guevara and Tony Nese. I'm going to need more background on that, DJ Mud King, because I don't know anything about WWE right now. I've only focused on Ring of Honor for the last 2 days. And of course, we're also going to see the return of the Kingdom. That Kingdom Come. I hope Erich is doing okay. Taking on Blake Christian and Lee Johnson. So, oh, man, this is going to be a fun night. Woo. Just changing. Xelhua versus Lee Moriarty. I've been curious about this Xelhua guy. He had a good match with Stigma. No, that was Okinawa. And of course, the Ring of Honor Women's Pro Championship Tournament starts tonight. The Virtuals Dion Ferrazzi takes on Trisha Dora. Taya Vouch on Queen Aminata. Yuka Sakasai takes on Serena Deeb. And Billy Starks takes on Olympia of CMLL. One of these 8 women will be the first ever Ring of Honor Women's Pure Champion. I am looking so forward to this. Ring of Honor shows are always a hidden gem of great professional wrestling. Damn it. And I guess right now I'm just doing everything here tonight. Well, someone has to keep the conversation going. But yeah, Chris Jericho, I think he does have one last run in WWE. And I could definitely see him starting a feud with Sami Zayn because we all know Canadians versus Canadians just seems like an obvious thing. Other than that, I got nothing else to really say about that, honestly. Are we talking about Lexi? Is that his wife or is that a short-term fate for Alexa Bliss? I don't know. Anyway, Smoke, stay tuned. Watch ROH.com to watch along with me as Ring of Honor starts right now. And again, for those that try to pirate this, you've been warned, blah, blah, blah. They will find you. They will find you, suspend you, blah, blah, blah. I don't believe in that nonsense. I mean, in this day and age, people have a shared economy. People try to keep up with money, and it's impossible to do. So, you know, you do what you have to watch freaking professional wrestling. As we got our cold opener here, we get ready for a night of honor. Unforgiving, unrelenting resolve will be the difference between honor and dishonor, as there will be death before dishonor tonight for the 2300 arena. On the battlefield of the extreme, the 2300 arena. Well, while we got a cold opener, I'm going to go ahead and segue real quick to remind you, if you haven't already, please subscribe to The Rage of Wrestling, Walter Cruz. Again, if he gets to 200 subscribers, he will be going to WrestleMania next year. So please support my friend, the most reliable friend of the Super Bravo Studios, Walter Cruz at The Rage of Wrestling Today. If you are watching on the Rage of Wrestling channel, please subscribe, like, share, subscribe, comment, tell your friends. And again, if you're watching at Bad for Wrestling, also please subscribe. Like, subscribe, comment, tell your friends. Please support all my friends here. At the end of the day, let's just enjoy ROH. If you are watching SmackDown, remain #spoiler3 because it will not be acknowledged unless it is super chatted. Thank you, and enjoy tonight's presentation. This is going to be such a good show. Yeah, Prius won't be alone. And commentary with Smash Begins will join them. Yeah, I could see that, honestly. I mean, again, phenomenal match at Forbidden Door for the IWGP Heavyweight Championship against Satsuma Jr. Stay tuned, folks. We'll be talking about Forbidden Door, Keeper, and so much more tomorrow on the Saturday Shenanigans. But for now, Ring of Honor brings to you tonight Death Before Dishonor. Welcome, everybody, and once again to the Super Bravo Studios as we are live and on the air for another live watch-along event. And tonight, we ascend in the House of Extreme for honor, Death Before Dishonor from the 2300 Arena in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Hello, everybody. I am Noah Foster. For those that are tuning in for the first time, I do these live watch-along events for all sorts of pay-per-view specials across all things professional wrestling. Shout out to W Family. We got a stat card on hand. Grudge tag matches. The Ring of Honor Women's Pure Tournament begins tonight. We have, of course, all the Ring of Honor titles on the line, including brand new Ring of Honor tag and Ring of Honor Six-Man-Tag-Team champions to be, of course, crowned. And we're going to start things off with the conglomeration versus the premier athletes. So without further ado, let's freaking go. And again, thank you all for tuning in. Please like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend. Want to dictate the conversation, super chat, or PayPal of passions. It is as simple as that. And please remain #spoiler3 for SmackDown. As we go down to the boys' Ring of Honor, Bobby Cruz for our first match. Oh, God bless it. I forgot about this crook. There's nothing more crooked in this life than a lawyer, except maybe a politician. But anyway. The Extreme Originals. Oh, I bet. He is not going to freaking give them the glory. I know that. This freaking crook. As crooked as this tie. The only reason I'm not wearing a tie is because I'm already sweating as it is tonight. Oh, give me a break. Innovator of Finance. Joining these are, of course, the premier athletes. And Smart Mark Stern, the most crooked lawyer that will take you for your wallet, whether you are found guilty or innocent. And for those that are wondering, Mark Sterling is speaking right now, which is why I'm kind of just like, eh. But I'm also trying to bring you up to speed on what's actually happening here, as of course, this kind of has been the formula for these Ring of Honor pay-per-views at times when it comes to more matches, more matches, more matches, more matches, more matches. But that's okay. So to shove and do what we say, we're going to do the exact opposite. All right, when he says athletes, you say rule, nothing else. Hands in, boys. Y'all know what to say, right? Oh, leads suck, idiot. You've been to 25 different states and it hasn't changed. When are you going to learn, dumbass? Anyway, I don't know what I was expecting, but I do know one thing. I'm always going to appreciate the conglomeration and the still unpinned, unsubmitted, undefeated hologram. Tagging along the side, the NJPW Strong Openweight Champion, the Stone Pitbull, Tomohiro, of course, representing the conglomeration. It's the first time, of course, we're not seeing the conglomeration here in Ring of Honor, but it is the first time we are seeing these two as a tag team. As, of course, we will crown brand new tag team champions tonight, and this very well could be a team in the hunt. A huge reception here, of course, for Hologram and Tomohiro, of course, again, the conglomeration. Hologram, of course, has been a mainstay in AEW since literally debuting during the Arlington All-In Path at Arlington, Texas, of course. And you never know what Hologram is going to do next. A man that truly brings you to reality. Very exciting, extraordinary talent, of course. I remember his matches with the Beast Mortals. And, of course, Tomohiro, when you're in the ring with the Stone Pit Bull, you are in always for a fight with a man that is absolutely no nonsense. Former multiple-time never openweight champion. And, of course, gave Kenny Omega one of the damnedest matches of his life in G1 Climax history. A referee for this opening contest here as we get ready for Depth for Dishonor will be Brandon Martinez. And we'll see we got a code of honor here between Ishii and Ari Daivari. Of course, Ari Daivari previously worked out of the NJPW Academy. Of course, also not necessarily just a tag team neverweight specialist. Tomohiro is a former IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team Champion. Bell reigns are underway. And also a former NJPW six-man never openweight champion. 250-plus days with Kazuchika Okada and Hiroshi Tanahashi. Kyle will tie up here in the opening contest. Again, folks, be part of the conversation on all the social medias. Tell your friends. This is Ring of Honor Wrestling. This is Ring of Honor, Depth Before Dishonor, and we are bringing you our play-by-play coverage of it tonight, as I can only do. Nice shoulder block there where the fridge didn't budge. Talk about running into a brick wall. What happens when a feather hits a brick wall? That's what Ari Daivari is right now. Oh, it stomped to the foot. And off the ropes. A shoulder block again, and Ishii refusing to remove his stance. The man with no neck with the toughest freaking fight you ever see. You don't disrespect the Stone Pit Bull or underestimate him. Oh, that slap in the back of the head. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the moment Ari Daivari officially fucked up. Yep, you and Tony News don't want none of that. Yeah, Ari, you might want to turn around, by the way. She is still standing there. He owes you something. Back into a corner. What do you expect when you freaking slap the Stone Pit Bull on his head? Knife edge chop, and Tomohiro absolutely unfazed by these chops. Oh, one chop wipes Daivari out. Again, Tony Nese right now does not want to be in there with the over 5-time NJPW Neverweight Champion, the man that's held that title more days than anybody in NJPW history amongst his entire career. Guevara again trying to break the jaw and the grit of Ishii. Oh, God, he got knocked down with an elbow. Good Lord. And right now, Tony Nese trying to distract Ishii and Guevara taking advantage from behind. The premier athletes, though, again, you think about Tony Nese being a former WWE Cruiserweight Champion, running shoulder block for Guevara to inside out. Tab made a hologram now. And hologram here, the Irish whip off the ropes. Leapfrog, elbow, Izaguri, shoulder block. And hologram comes in with the moonsault. Great combination by the conglomeration. Try saying that 5 times fast. Combination by the conglomeration. The front face lock now applied. And stay tuned, folks, because after we are done for Dishonor, we will be back here with Saturday Shenanigans tomorrow night and also our coverage of WWE Clash in Paris on Sunday afternoon. Along with so much more, please stay tuned. Here at the Simple Level Studios, we cover all the wrestling. Now trying to go after the mask, it looks like, and able to escape the grip. Tony Nese now trapped in the side headlock. He's trying to get control here of hologram, push him in the corner. Referee calling for the break. Oh, and a body shot. A man that will give you 8 different reasons why he's better than you. Across the breastplate there of hologram. Shout out to one half of the Canadian Connection, Nicholas Ferrantes. Of course, my previous commentary cohort in Ring of Honor. Of course, made his debut in commentary in Honor at Supercar of Honor. Appreciate him. And I hope that he has his way tonight whenever he does. And folks, may you have it your way with him if you follow him on the social medias. Cheers, pal. Nice. Knees with the Tijeras. Takes hologram up and over. Hologram lands on his feet, though. And hologram up and around. Takes Tony Nese up and over with one. This is how you officially do it, or proficiently do it. And hologram runs into the boots. Monkey flip. Whoa! And Tony Nese lands on his feet. Impressive. Now catching hologram running in. Pushes him on the top buckle. Kicks off the right. And hologram out of the corner. Over the top. Swing and a miss. One shot! A Spanish fly midair! And a shoulder. Cover! Ooh. Poor positioning there, but good officiating there. Indeed I am, Nick, as I only can do. I'll be damned if I'm not going to cover about Depth for Dishonor, because this is the show that matters to me this weekend, bruv. Now, hologram up on the second rope. And right now, you see that lawyer trying to come to the aid of his client. Sweep of the leg by Tony Nese. And you see right now, again, Brandon Martinez admonishing that crooked lawyer. Meanwhile, Ari Daivari, what the hell is he doing? Then, come on, Jack, carpet ride! The flying carpet splash. Now Tony Nese in the cover to pin. A 2 count on hologram. And Premier Athletes almost stole one there. Doing what they do best. Undermining the referee and taking advantage of the situation where they can. Now the double team on hologram here. Of course, we've seen a hologram, Tomoshi E and Kyle O'Reilly conglomerate recently on Collision. However, Roderick Strong doesn't seem to want none of it. Roderick Strong, Kyle O'Reilly, former Ring of Honor Tag Team Champions, NXT Tag Team Champions. Of course, part of the Undisputed Era and Red Dragon and the Kingdom. A difficult situation for hologram here as Daivari's got him down in the sleeper hold. 2,300 arena, standing of rooms only capacity here. I love the idea that we got bleachers now where everyone's elevated and gets a better view. A cheap shot by Daivari to Ishii has no effect on the Stone Pit Bull. Oh, wait a minute. Ishii, they'll try to advantage while hologram with a roll-up. Turn around, referee, turn around! Again, Ishii, again distracting the official. Unfortunately, way too long there for the athletes to take advantage. Covered now by Daivari, gets a 2 count. To lure Brandon Martinez into a false sense of security. And right now, hologram in the wrong part of town. Then again, we are in Philadelphia, so the jury is out. And you see right now, Mark Sterling trying to take advantage. Again, come on, Brandon, you need to get freaking eyes in the back of your head. That's why I feel like two referees need to be in tag team contests. I've said that for the longest damn time. That was one of the smartest things they did back at that freaking, what was it? That 16-man tag or whatever. I wish I saw more of that in tag team matches. Maybe referees wouldn't be that damn stupid. Tag man now to Tony Nese. And Tony Nese and Ari Daivari again isolating hologram here. Athletes still suck. Oh, jeez, but that move didn't, though. Guillotine leg drop. Going for the cover. Hook on the outside, leg and arm. But again, the shoulder was up. Again, Martinez, though. Hologram was way too close to the outside. So again, referee discretion here being advised. And tag main now to Ari Daivari. Just over mounting hologram right now. These overhead shots with the full Nelson applied. Oh, knife edge chop. Quick tags being made here. Again, tag team 101. Isolate and dominate. And again, right now, just taking advantage every way they can to the referee's 5 count with these double team moves. Ishii again unable to do anything here until he's tagged legally. Tomoshi, of course, from our IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team Champion alongside freaking Toru Yano. Now, what is this? And of course, current IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team Champion alongside the Holy Emperor Taiji. Up and over. Tag me to the refrigerator. The conglomeration's foundation, the strongest foundation of the Stone Pitbull, Tomohiro Ishii. Oh, man. Oh, man, driven through the Daivari. And right now, Ishii taking up Tony Nese into the backdrop suplex. Stalling, excuse me. Ishii not finished for a long shot here. Again, a man that will never smile, but will never waver or show you weakness. This man could take on any Golden Glove boxer as far as I'm concerned. Literally trained at one point by 10. You rendered dead for 10 minutes. Combination in the corner with the chops and the elbows. And now Tony Nese in a world of trouble with the Stone Pit Bush. Irish whip reversal. Ishii! Back suplex. Cover, legs hooked, and Daivari jumps in for the save. And knife edge chop applied again here by Ishii, lining up Daivari, who is not legal. Both athletes taking care of each other, though. The waist lock and Daivari. Oh, wow. Great double team there, preventing Ishii with the suplex. And again, just double teaming the Stone Pit Bull. And Martinez right now is losing all control here in this match. Clearly not the tag specialist here in the AEW Ref Corps. A hologram bounce off the rope, standing switch. And, whoa, went for the sliced bread, was able to slip out of it. Nese Daivari standing center. Meanwhile, hologram, Ishii trying to break their grip, looking for the German, behind the mines. And German suplexes. And that is how you conglomerate, as Mark Briscoe would say. Great cooperation by the conglomeration here. Irish whip. Ooh, Tony Nese sending Zaguri. Ishii looking to hoist up Tony Nese. Stalling vertigo. Whoa! He got all of that cross body and the cover kick out at 2. I was over there for a moment there for the Premier Athletes. Great cross body, stalling, vertical drop combination here by the conglomeration. And right now, I believe that Hologram and Ishii are still isolating Tony Nese. I have Nelson standing switch. Oh, call it a super kick. And again, Ari Daivari kicking Ishii's jawline. Ishii refused the budge, though. Spinning Solvat, up kick. And the spinning heel kick takes the Stone Pit Bull finally down. Again, that tough chin of Ishii, as hard as granite, still can find a point you can waver it. Springing up the second. Double back elbow strikes, take down Daivari and Tony Nese. Now hologram. All in the ring by himself. And again, Tony Nese still a legal competitor for the Premier Athletes. The Irish whip, reversal, slips up underneath. Now the pump handle. Oh, look at this. Oh! We're in a pile driver too! Very impressive resilience by hologram, kicking out of the pump handle pile driver. course, I believe that move once won Tony Nese, of course, matches in 205 Live. Did not put down the undefeated hologram here at the Dishonor, though. As both these teams might be looking to move forward in the Ring of Honor tag team ranks. Paintbrush, elbow combination here by Hologram, lining up the premier athlete. Meanwhile, Irish Rip reversal. Tony Nese almost met his lawyer. Now Hologram. Oh! Using Mark Sterling as a springboard to take Tony Nese up and over. And Guevara takes down Mark Sterling inadvertently. Oh, and caught with a super kick. Crescent kick, excuse me. And Hologram, what is Hologram looking for here? Escalera off the top! Dives to the outside, wiping out Guevara and Sterling. And Hologram looking to go to the opposite side of the ring with a top big bullet through Tony Nese. Now Ishii Lariato! And that usually sets him up for Ishii's finisher. Placing up Tony Nese. Vertical drop. Brainbuster! Cover! 2! That's it! Conglomeration and perfect cohesion tonight. Tomoshi and Hologram with the win tonight against premier athletes. Good opening fight here to the finish, though, I will say. But the conglomeration coming out on top. Wouldn't expect anything less with a team like Hologram and Ishii. Of course, again, Tomoshi has, I believe, the United Empire waiting for him. And Taiji, when he returns back home to New Japan to defend those titles during the Destruction Tour. Not to mention, he is still the NWA Strongweight champion. So anyone in America can come out to the Stone People for that title. But still, a great win for Tomoshi and Hologram in our opening contest. And of course, as I talked about, we are going to crown brand new confirmed Ring of Honor six-man tag team champions and Ring of Honor tag team champions since the natural Dustin Rhodes is out indefinitely. As of course, we look towards the Von Erich and Sammy Guevara defending the gold against Shane Taylor Promotions. Shane Taylor and the Infantry. Shane Taylor, one of the most dangerous, most dominant Ring of Honor World Television Champions of all time. Looking to be one of the best tag teams and six-man tags we've seen in this era of Honor as we get ready for this Ring of Honor six-man World Tag Team Championship contest. Whew. All right, well, now that I got a moment to breathe, let's take a look at some commentary here real quick. My brother, you should let me know. You're fine, bro. You're all good. Safet with good opening match for the main show. I always do think that a tag match is a great way to bring people into the show, whether it's on the 0 hour or as an opener, just to set a precipice for the type of talent you see and the type of action you could expect. Men or women, possibly. In this case, look at the men. Now we're looking at the Von Erichs and Sammy Guevara defending on behalf of the fallen Dustin Rhodes and officially reclaiming the Ring of Honor World Six-Man Tag Team Championships. By the way, I want to give a shout out to every one of you in the chat that are, of course, tuning in. Thank you so much. Look at Ferrante, Safet, Wesley, DJ Mutt King. Again, I'm sure we'll talk more about the Jericho stuff. I know Jericho's contract's up in the air, former Ring of Honor World Champion on the Saturday Shenanigans, but I have not kept up with WWE since Monday Night Raw, brother. So I don't want to just randomly talk absolutely unintelligence to you, but appreciate you always. And of course, my friend Sandy. And we got Marshall and Ross Von Erich here, the young Von Erichs. Of course, 2 firsts previously of the Ring of Honor six-man tag team champions. Yeah, Von Erich, such a long pedigree of wrestling history here. They're going to get those championships right back around their waist. Of course, they won those titles when they were vacated when the AEW six-man and Ring of Honor six-man tag team championships were once again separated. As Sammy Guevara now has been officially ushered in as a son of Texas. And for those that don't know, the reason he's called that, he's from Houston, Texas. He's a Texas boy. Spanish God, of course, former multiple-time TNT champion, has been 22-2 in his past 24 Ring of Honor matches. And I believe someone decided to join me in for some reason, but I'll go ahead and bring him in. After all, it's about him at the end of the day while we do this. For love of wrestling and because we respect the reliable one. Please welcome in the Rage of Wrestling, Walter Cruz, if he decides to join the festivities. But again, if you haven't already, subscribe. And shout out to Timothy Evans, La Princesa, of course, who formerly was involved in Ring of Honor as well. If you haven't already, please subscribe to the Rage of Wrestling Today. Subscribe. So this is the Von Erich's chance to regain the Ring of Honor Six-Man Tag Team Championship since they were officially vacated. And Sammy Guevara looking to become a two-time Ring of Honor Six-Man Tag Team Champion. Of course, these titles previously held by the likes of Villain Enterprises, of course, PCO, Brody King, and the Villain, Marty Scurll, as well as the Foundation, led by Jay Lethal and Jonathan Gresham in the previous era of Honor. Oh boy, here we go. Rumble, Batman, Rumble. Shane-Taylor Promotions looking to seize all the gold tonight in Ring of Honor. Trish Adora, of course, will be taking on the Virtuos in the Ring of Honor Pure Women's Championship Tournament. Lee Moriarty will be defending his Ring of Honor Pure Championship. And the Infantry and Shane-Taylor look to seize the Ring of Honor Six-Man Tag Team titles. Of course, the Infantry previously challenged for the Ring of Honor Tag Team Championships in a losing effort against the Kingdom. And of course, Shane-Taylor is no stranger to this former GOAT. He is a former Ring of Honor World Six-Man Tag Team Champion alongside the KING King, Kenny King. And of course, the Infantry were brought into Shane-Taylor Promotions to show that they are wanting to take this serious, as Shane-Taylor looked at the potential in them and wondered whether they were going to finally rise up to it. Tonight might be their night here, though, at Death Before Dishonor. Shane-Taylor Promotions might literally own Ring of Honor by the end of tonight, folks. SCP chants ringing out here. Packed fast the crowd again. Standing room only at the 2300 arena, even though they're all sitting in bleachers. But certainly this could be the night that Shane-Taylor finally seizes control of Ring of Honor. As you see, senior official Paul Turner holding the Ring of Honor Six-Man Tag Team Championships. I think about the classic belts over these titles, not even just with Bullet Club, for example, but you think about factions that have held tag gold, six-man gold. We're talking about the OG factions, like the Kingdom, like the Righteous, Bell Reigns are underway. You think about other factions here in this day and age of Honor that could hold it. And Sammy Guevara, of course, right now, was brought back into Ring of Honor by his fellow brother from Texas, Dustin Rhodes. And of course, it led to Dustin and Sammy becoming both Ring of Honor Tag and Ring of Honor Six-Man Tag Team Champions. Sammy on one of the greatest roles he's had since being signed underneath Tony Khan, if we're being perfectly honest. And again, I want to give a shout out to Dustin Rhodes. I wish him nothing but the absolute best. And Sammy, though, immediately going after Shane-Taylor Promotions. You see right now, Carlie Bravo all over him. And Infantry now, of course, who literally stood on their own side of the battlefield. Now part of Shane-Taylor's army. And again, the Infantry and Shane-Taylor triple team and Sammy Guevara in their corner. Rumble, Batman, Rumble, the mantra of the baddest man out of Cleveland, Ohio. And again, like I said, one of the most notorious, not only Ring of Honor Six-Man Tag Team Champions, but Ring of Honor World Television Champions. Good agility there by Sammy Guevara. Whoa, whoa, nice drop kick. Of course, Sammy Guevara and Dustin Rhodes did defend the Ring of Honor Tag Team Championships against the Infantry. And again, you don't have to like Sammy Guevara, but the proficiency and the grace of Sammy in the ring speaks volumes. Of course, we're thinking about, of course, not only Ring of Honor, but we're home in the ECW arena. You think about those high flyers, those high-risk athletes, Too Cool Scorpio, Sabu. Some of the great ECW wrestlers float over on the cover of the suplex, gets a 1 count. Of course, the all-time greats of ECW, including that limited to Rob Van Dam. And Sammy Guevara right now, bringing one member of the Infantry to his corner. Now we got Ross Von Erich. For those that don't know, Ross Von Erich is the one with the boots. Marshall Von Erich is the one barefoot. Of course, the Von Erichs are former MLW Major League Wrestling Tag Team Champions. Oof. All right, Irish whip. And Ross follow up in the corner. And the running boot. Of course, sold out Globe Life Field was a huge night for so many, of course, in Texas. Got the boot up, though, with Ross running in. And Carlie right now. Carlie with a drop kick out of midair. Sammy Guevara, though, seeing Marshall with the drop kick. Takes out Captain Shawn Dean. And a stereo drop kick takes out Shane Taylor. Tonight, we'll be crowning the 19th Ring of Honor Six-Man Tag Team Champions, by the way. Previous holders included the Elite, the Mogul Assembly, Dutton Castle, and the Boys, the Kingdom, Bullet Club, SCU, and, of course, going all the way back to the very beginning with the Kingdom. Pop up. Oh, man. Power slam. And a Ross with a cover gets a 2 count. Gosh. And right now, Carlie Brown's been the only member of Shane Taylor Promotions involved in this match. I'm not sure how much longer the Von Erichs and Sammy Guevara can keep this isolation up. The Irish whip and Ross and pick of the ankle by Captain Shawn Dean. Turn him around. Oh, man, a net breaker across the apron. Double axe handle across the back of the head. A guillotine leg drop. Triple team offense by STP on Ross. Turning him inside out. And as I was saying earlier, I hope that everything here is entertaining and reliable for you. Speaking of reliable, please welcome into the honorable booth, Mr. Reliable himself, Walter Cruz. Walter Cruz, good to see you. How are you? What brings you on screen?
Good. I couldn't let you do it alone, so I just said, "What the hell is $10?" and I subscribed to the thing.
Subscribe. Well, I mean, you know, I got a fun match, and we got a fun card tonight. Before a moment, I thought it was Joey Styles. How ironic we're talking about the 2300 arena. But
I'm gonna turn my feet up. Tell me if I'm behind or forward. Can you hear it?
No, I don't hear it. Tag made out of Shane Taylor.
Right now in the driver's seat, somebody just said the tag was just made.
Yeah, Shane Taylor just body shot Ross, so he might be a couple seconds. Oh, man. Again, those heavy hands by the freaking southpaw.
Oh, like a quarter of a second behind you. I could tell by what you said.
I'm almost inviting Marshall to come in here, it looks like. Big headbutt to Ross. And again, Paul Turner and Mashi St. Taylor for that. Raising the ire of Marshall Von Erich. Again, Shane Taylor, like I said, one of the baddest men out of Cleveland, Ohio, but also, like I said, one of the most notorious Ring of Honor World Television champions.
And can move for a big guy.
Well, I mean, we've kind of been saying that about a lot of big guys, for being perfectly honest here. And again, Shane Taylor Promotions previously held these titles. It was Shane Taylor, Bishop Khan, and Moses that held these championships back in 2021 for 295 days.
Yeah, we've been saying that about a bunch of big guys. I guess you don't get in this business without having some skills.
Well, especially adapting on the fly to adapt to all forms of styles and wrestling, being perfectly honest here. Now he's cut the ring completely off, and Ross is in a world of trouble in the infantry's crosshairs. And Captain Shawn Dean, what is he looking for here? Scouting Ross. And just running in with a Bronco Buster. Captain on deck right now, bringing him up towards center. Here's a cover and gets a 2 count.
You really can't hear my feet? I got it pretty loud. Noise cancellation works really well.
I mean, right now, yeah. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, as long as I can hear you and they don't necessarily hear that, I think we're good, man. It almost sounds like it's just indiscreet and tiny bit noise. So I say that we're all right. And of course, again, Sammy Guevara previously held these titles with Dustin Rhodes. We saw, of course, Dustin Rhodes and Sammy Guevara pull off their best Superman impression. Back at, oh, God, what a rising knee strike. Supercard of Honor. Right now, I don't hear, Walter, I barely hear it. I hear like little scrapes of it, honestly, and it's not even like, legible. Tag me.
Okay. I still turn it down to where I can still hear.
If it becomes a problem, then I'm sure Chad or I will tell you.
Yeah, I turned it down regardless.
You're fine, brother. Right now, staying room only here, 2300 arena. Again, you see the scoop slam. Cheap shot to Marshall and Ross right now. Off the ropes, jumping elbow drop. Coming out to win the titles, and 2 count, and Marshall comes in. Marshall Von Erich has always been a hothead, though, to be fair.
Mm-hmm.
The tag made now to Carlie Bravo by Captain Shawn Dean. Of course, both these men, former servicemen of our country. Respect.
Setting up to some kind of double team move.
Backbreaker, elbow drop combination. Across the knee. Cover. 2. Yes, the 2 counts. Good slip up there.
It almost looked like he elbowed and kneed him at the same time. It was kind of weird.
I mean, hey, double impact. How do you take down a Von Erich, especially one that's driven out of Ross and Marshall? Carlie Bravo, though, runs into the boot. Carlie Bravo, though, again, preventing Ross from making the tag, though, to his corner with wrist control, keeping him away from the ring. Irish whips and back in the other corner. Oh, man! That was just a stiff elbow. And now the sleeper hold applied. Restricting the oxygen. Of course, the flow of oxygen to the brain. You see right now the discoloring of Ross's head here, Walter.
Mm-hmm.
The elbow across, of course, underneath the point of the jawline.
Isolating him, keeping him away from Sammy.
Well, I mean, again, we talked about Sammy Guevara and his trepidatious past, but with Dustin Rhodes, you cannot argue that Sammy and Dustin have held Ring of Honor down in the tag and six-man scene. The tag made to Marshall. Marshall's in and Marshall's unleashed. Now that's something. Back elbow strike.
Had it not been for Dustin's knee injury, he still would have been holding it down.
Big spine buster. Double A on Anderson approved. And again.
I mean, unfortunately, Kyle O'Reilly got to him and then tore his knee.
You're talking about Kyle Fletcher. Big scoop slam.
Yeah, Fletcher, sorry.
By Marshall and all the Kyles. We had a match of Kyles recently on Collision, so it's all good, man. Wait, what's Marshall doing?
Why is he climbing the rope? That's not his territory.
Marshall moonsaults! Cutter leg for 2! No! Wow.
Damn, dude, Marshall got some height on that moonsault.
I gotta admit, I'm impressed by that. That is unlike Marshall, but this is very Von Erich-like. You see the claw has been implemented, passed down from his father, Kevin, and Shane
No
Taylor.
Von Erich has ever been a high flyer, so that was unique to see.
Yeah, the claw denied, though, as you saw. Whoa, jumping knee strike.
Why has Sammy got the hat on?
Carlie Bravo. Well, we're not in Texas. Oh, and a headbutt to the freaking jawline. Big elbow. Blind tag made to Captain Shawn Dean. Carlie Bravo, though, isolating Marshall. Axe kick. Scissors kick, excuse me.
Booker
Shane
T style.
Taylor. Splats. Captain on deck. From the top, the salute, the cover. 2. Oh, man.
Woo!
Split.
Ross broke that up at the very last second.
Yeah, we were literally half a second away from new Ring of Honor Six-Man-Tag-Team champions and STP finally taking the gold. But STP needs to stay on the attack. They need to focus. Oh, Ross at head first, but still ring steps.
Yeah, hard to focus when your head just bounced off the step.
Captain Shawn Dean right now with Marshall Von Erich. Oh, boy. Again, like we talked about, Supercard of Honor, shout out to Nick Ferrantes. It was the infantry taking on Sammy Guevara and Dustin Rhodes for the Ring of Honor Tag Team Championships. Marshall with the bare foot to Captain Shawn Dean's face, off the ropes. Oh, and a running, rising knee strike. And Shawn, though, rolling lariats.
Damn!
Could be a knockout shot. Sammy, though, poised for the tag.
He can't capitalize, though.
And right now, Marshall make the tag to Sammy. Tag made to Carlie Bravo. Infantry trying to come into play. Double cross body by Sammy, though. And a jumping knee takes down Shane Taylor. Low bridge takes out Carlie Bravo. Captain Shawn Dean, for those that don't know, of course, the one without the bandana on his head. Off! Kick at the back of the head with the enziguri. And this son of Texas is not being loved here in Philly. Oh! Springboard cutter. But wait a minute, is Dean legal actually? I'm sure he was there.
There was a tag, but
Well, right now, this crowd may hate Sammy, but I think Sammy is about to show him why he's loco. Oh, no! He wiped out Marshall. And meanwhile, the infantry trying to take advantage here. And Carlie Bravo, I believe, is the legal man right now.
Yeah, Guevara just pulled in the wrong man.
Hoisted up into the cutter. Now Shane Taylor's in. Oh, and a knockout shot.
Oh, shit. We're about to get new champs, Noah.
Double stop with the shoulder blades. Infantry cover. Shane Taylor Promotions with the win.
Told you.
Rumble, Batman, Rumble. They finally did it.
Uh-oh.
And look at the ECW arena. They're on their feet for this. Shane Taylor Promotions with the gold for the first time since 2021. The Infantry and Shane Taylor are the new Ring of Honor Six-Man-Tag-Team champions. First time the Infantry have finally held gold here, by the way. And again, it was that key miscommunication from Sammy, wiping out Marshall, that allowed STP to get the advantage and the win.
Whatever it takes to win.
Let's not forget, Walter, Trisha Doors in the Ring of Honor Pure Championship Tournament. Lee Moriarty has the Pure Championship. Like I said earlier, STP may be on the verge of owning all the gold in Ring of Honor. Good grief. All you need now is having a go-go challenge for your world title.
Yeah, she ain't beating Athena.
Well, the jury's out. If Mina, you want Mina? If Mina is going to do it ahead of Athena getting 1,000 days, just saying. But we'll talk more about that later. Again, folks, good to have you all here. It's good to have Walter. Now, like, I have a moment to breathe to actually talk with him. Walter, how you been? And welcome back to Honor, man. Been a moment since I've seen you here.
I'm okay. Yeah, I know. How you doing?
You know I'm good. I literally got home and I got ready. Want to take a screenshot of that? There's your Ring of Honor Women's Pure Championship Tournament, folks. Again, we're going to start that tonight. Taya Valkyrie and Freedom now are going to kick off the quarterfinals, and the winner of that match will face either the Virtuoso Diana Purrazzo or Trisadora in the semifinals. It will start with 8, and it will go down to 1. One of them will be the first ever Ring of Honor Women's Pure Champion.
Wait, we might get Queen versus the Virtuosa?
That is correct, good sir. That is correct.
God damn it. Then I won't know who to root for. I'll be stuck.
Well, you might want to strike a pose and get ready to root for either MXN Collection or your queen to possibly be. Because it's time to kick off the Ring of Honor Women's Pure Championship Tournament.
Oh, God. What is Johnny going by now?
Johnny TV. They are the MXN Collection. Taya Valkyrie just got a win on Allison K last night on Ring of Honor.
I really don't want to see this because Tyra and him are gonna like kiss in the middle of every little move. They're gonna do all this weird shit.
Dude, it's MXN Collection. They're touching tips and they're kissing lips. I'm just saying.
I know.
Yes, folks, that is exactly what they do. I just said that.
Yep. And I knew it walking in here, so I walked right into the right damn match.
Well, yeah, ain't that freaking ironic? And of course, Tara Valkyrie Loca, former Triple Reina de Reinas champion, former TNA Knockouts World Champion. I believe she still has the longest record. But here, Walter, is not Mamacita, but certainly a queen that you appreciate.
I have to bow to the queen.
The one of one, Queen Aminata on a 7-match Ring of Honor winning streak.
Too bad that shit doesn't translate to Collision.
Of course, she was also a victim of theft, but AEW found a way to get her back here to the United States. As, of course, we just saw her this past Sunday at Forbidden Door being helped by Jamie Hayter, fending off the Triangle of Madness.
Oh, her passport, right?
Yeah, that's correct. Fucking idiots. Or should I say twats? How pathetic can people be? Seriously.
Passport twat.
Yeah. Let's go with that. All right. Anyway, let's bring people up to speed here. Referee Mike Posey, the pure official. For those that don't know, a Ring of Honor pure match is this. You get 3 rope breaks. After you exhaust them, pinfall submissions count inside the ropes. Of course, the code of honor is adhered to beforehand. You cannot use a closed fist to the face. That yields a warning. Another closed fist to the face will result in disqualification. Closed fist shots and, of course, open hand palm strikes are legal everywhere. All shots are legal except for low blows. You win via countout, pinfall, submission. If it goes to 10-minute time, it'll be judge's decision. As you see the clock and you see our scorecard there, Walter, these women have 10 minutes to win this contest or impress the judges.
Taya better look out for that damn, what is it, the high angle senton bomb that Queen uses?
Yeah, I mean, she's got quite an arsenal. She got off of her head with that freaking leg kick. She got that brain drain headbutt. Of course,
The headbutt and the, what's the other thing? Juicy lock.
Yes, the juicy lock. That we're gonna call it that just to make it sound like a thing. And
no, she literally calls it that. I didn't make that up.
Yeah, on the technicalities aside, Taya just grabbed the ropes. That was her first rope break in less than a minute in.
I don't even think she realized she did that.
Yeah, well, again, that's how easy it takes. And again,
Dos.
We are 1 minute in, and Queen Aminata has forced Taya to use 2 of her 3 rope breaks.
And you got to think, I mean, that's smart. Make her use them early so you can lock whatever you want.
Again, you cannot be inside of the ropes if you have no rope breaks. You are at risk of everything. We've seen Moriarty and countless Ring of Honor Pure Champions exploits. Of course, it'll be the crowning of the first ever Ring of Honor Women's Pure Champion. In my opinion, there's no more of a pure athlete than the virtuous Diana Purrazzo.
Oh my God, that was a nice reversal of a headlock.
I'm about to say, I know Walter respects pure rules and pure wrestling because it's scientific wrestling. It's grappling. Oh, no, I was just, no. Oh, bloody hell.
Never mind that.
There's your chocolate kisses, Walter. Oy vey.
This is Noah's thing in ROH. I'm behaving.
I appreciate that. Oh, well, that was a very misbehaved niche.
I don't think Taya appreciates that neither, the jaw.
Again,
wait, is she in the ropes again? Is that going to count?
No, she's in the corner. She's in the corner, and she hasn't grabbed the ropes necessarily outside the corner yet. So, no. Irish whip and Taya again sends to the ropes. Steps out of the way. Again, Aminata, again, she's so explosive. Of course, made it to the finals of the Ring of Honor Women's Television Tournament. Ooh! Lost that to Billy Starks last year, though, at Supercar of Honor. Now Taya with the sliding German.
I love that move.
Flawless execution by La Guerra Loca.
Look at the kinesio tape at the back of Queen's neck and shoulders.
Well, considering the war she's been going in against the likes of Megan Bain, Penelope Ford, and the Triangle of Madness and Fekla, can you blame her?
Now the knees. Both legs.
The legs being worked over, of course, as Taya Valkyrie knows how to crush knees in the mat, but also loves to use that Widow's Peak curb stomp, Shania Payne. And good to see you, Sandy. Shane Taylor Promotions bring up Ring of Honor. 6-man tag team champions of the conglomeration beat premier athletes, and we are back to our 3rd match, opening quarterfinals match of the Ring of Honor Women's Pure Championship Tournament. And right now, Taya Valkyrie here, maybe wasting time.
Just under 6 minutes and 30 seconds left.
Trying to get into Queen Aminata's head, mocking the toxic spider Fekla. I'm not sure how wise that is. Oh, man, stiff elbow. We all know how much the Queen hates the spider. Oh!
Yeah. Ooh. That was kind of that was almost like a blue thunder bomb.
Without the rotation and poor positioning on the cover. Not very wise by Taya Valkyrie here. You gotta consider the clock's going to come into play here sooner rather than later for Taya especially, knowing that we are almost halfway through this contest.
Ooh, be careful. Queen almost slipped on her Tyra's coat.
Yeah, about to say, they might want to move that away from like ringside here.
Yeah, she slipped twice. I don't know if you noticed it.
I did. Oh, open palm strike. Didn't slip with that shot. And again, kick right into the hamstring.
Screw noticing that slap. I heard it.
I felt it. Again, it was a heated affair this past Sunday after being during the 0 hour where Queen Aminata continued her war with Thekla.
Taya's getting a little too confident already for my liking.
Let's keep in mind, of course, the count on the outside of the ring. That also does come into play here. Queen Aminata sit back inside. Looking for the cover. Hook of the leg. It's a 2 count.
Does Taya only have 1 rope break left?
That's correct. Queen Aminata still has all 3.
Mm-hmm.
Double underhook. Oh! Just
Whoa!
Cover. 2. No.
That'll crack your jaw.
Well, that would also compress your shoulders. Think about the heavy kinesio tip to your point. Now Queen Aminata with a Muda lock.
Mm-hmm. And she got her right under the chin. And she's covering her mouth to not let her breathe on top of it.
Yeah, again, and you see Queen Aminata carrying all of Taya's body weight on her already heavily exaggerated back with all that tape as she forces the ropes.
She forced Queen to use one of them.
Queen Aminata still with 1 rope break advantage, though. Clock down to 4 minutes and 13 seconds here. We are 5 minutes and 50 seconds through this contest. Big elbow strike, though, by Queen Aminata. About to say, you work her shoulder, she still can push forward with that elbow, Walter.
Yes, make it rearranging Taya's jaw.
And Queen Aminata using what brought her to the dance, those proficient strikes, those stiff. Oh, man. Kick to the mid basket. Rising knee strike. Kick right underneath the jawline. Grizzly Magnum lining up like we're loca. Whoa.
Wow. Taya's still smart, though. You work Queen Amina's shoulder, even if she does offensively hit that senton bomb, you impact yourself, too.
Yeah, well, either way, these are leaving their mark for sure on the most sensitive part of a woman's body. With that one. Gets 2 more across the chest, lining up where Loca.
Taya needs to stay away from the corners and the ropes because if she grabs the rope one more time, that's it.
And it's Snap German with a fake out there by Queen Aminata. A course correction here. Inside Russian leg sweep.
Nice. Wait, she held on.
Trying to look for the submission. Aminata with a submission, reverse triangle of sorts here.
Arcing the shoulders, too.
Yeah, exactly. And Taya forced to use her last rope break.
That's it.
And that means, Walter, as we know, Queen Aminata can pin or submit Taya inside the ropes now.
I think Taya just realized it because look at her face.
And she just took her out with that spear possibly. Here's the cover. Hung in the far leg. Kick out 2.
Queen was close to the ropes, but chose to still kick out. So she still has 2 rope breaks.
And double underhook, though, by Taya Valkyrie. Hoisting up the Queen again. Posse looking for that butterfly bomb. The Queen trying to bring Taya Valkyrie down, though.
Looking for like an arm breaker.
Yeah, exactly. Trying to go for the straight arm bar. Again, there are no rope breaks anymore, but Taya could use them to maybe save herself if Queen Aminata doesn't use those ropes to her advantage. Now the hammerlock.
Queen does not have to let go now.
And then sending Queen Aminata first into the top rope. That was smart for Taya Valkyrie to force the break there on the hold.
It's one way to use the ropes.
Oh my God! That headbutt.
There's that headbutt.
Oh, that's it.
I don't think Tyra saw what was coming to her after that headbutt.
Taya's seeing stars for all the wrong reasons now, as she has been officially eliminated from the Ring of Honor Women's Pure Championship Tournament. And that means, Walter, Queen Aminata advances to the quarterfinals.
Oh, please, the Virtuoso to advance next, please, because I want to see Queen and Diana go at it.
The Virtuosa awaits the Afro Punk in the next quarterfinals match, and the winner of that match will be Queen Aminata. Tremendous victory here for your queen that very well may come to be. Wow, lethal. That headbutt is lethal.
I don't know who beating Yuka on that other side. She might go straight to the finals. What the hell?
Right? The Virtuosa!
Yeah.
Women of Honor initial class. One of the most purest athletes in the business, Diana Peraza.
Hello. Wait, you still got a match to win, but what before you?
Taking in the action tonight, of course, a Ring of Honor alumni, as I said.
Okay.
Long may she fucking reign.
Don't just tease this now. Now get Deanna past her match. Get her past her match.
If there was a title ever defined for the Virtuosa, it's the Ring of Honor Women's Pure Championship. This is her tournament. Everyone else is a participant. The former Ring of Honor Women's World Champion.
Don't forget Yuna's on the other side, though.
Oh, man. Look at this intense face off.
I was waiting for this.
I like it. I want this, Walter.
Yeah, as soon as I saw the names, I was like, yeah, this hat needs to happen.
Looking to become the first ever Ring of Honor Women's Pure Champion, the Virtuosa of Honor.
Wow.
Oh, man, I need this match. No offense, Trisadora, but the Queen is on another level than you, in my opinion. But no one is on the level of the Virtuosa.
She's got at least 3 matches to win, though.
Well, 1 match down, 2 to go. Let's go to Lexi Nair, standing by with the Sons of Texas. Of course, we'll see if we get a tag team partner here for Sammy Guevara.
They're probably going to wait till the last second.
Well, I mean, to be fair, either Von Erich could tag on Sammy Guevara to win the Ring of Honor Tag Team Championships. Now they're vacated. But that's still to come later, of course. And we wonder what the future of the Ring of Honor Tag Team Champions is going to be. But coming up next, we're going to have Ring of Honor Tag Team Champions, former Ring of Honor Tag Team and Six-Man-Tag Team Champions, The Kingdom. Matt Taven and Matt Bennett are back, and they take on Blake Christian and Lee Johnson. Ooh, the Kingdom theme. I missed this theme. Walter, thy kingdom come. Please, Matt Taven. Former Ring of Honor World Champion, might I add, as well. I love it. And in fact, at one point in 2019, this theme was the bane of my existence.
Was it?
Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champions, might I add. Oh, this just feels right here, honestly. They are ROH alum. There is no argument there.
Feels right to have that theme?
Yes, it really does, honestly. Despite the fact I'm still pissed off what happened in 2019. Matt Taven, of course, a Grand Slam champion. Matt Taven returning home to Ring of Honor, actually. We go back to Bobby Cruz for the introductions for the opponents.
Vanilla, baby.
I like vanilla ice cream, you know, to a degree.
Depends. I did give in and buy those drumsticks. WWE just their advertising work.
I mean, it's chocolate on an ice cream cone, you know, and honestly, that's kind of what you got here with Lee Johnson and Blake Christian, who have been a very admirable tag team, to say the least, but they are going against one of the most formidable tag teams in Ring of Honor history. Just saying.
Didn't I see Blake Christian in like GCW or something? I swear I called one of his matches.
I guarantee that you did, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, we've seen, big win for Blake Christian recently against the franchise of Ring of Honor in Jay Lethal. And of course, Johnny C. W. Blake Christian went like, yeah, and she got knocked the fuck out. Sammy Guevara's got time to think, but he better hurry up and find a partner, Sandy. And Wesley, I hope you're wrong. With all due respect, it should go to Virtuosa, because long may she fucking reign. Oh, it's the midsection here.
Too bad it can't be her and Queen in the finals. They got a face already. Well, she needs to win their first match, but.
Well, to your point, though, thinking about the other side of the bracket, Serena Deeb wanted to be the teacher to Queen Amana, wanted Queen Amana to be her student. And truth be told, there may be some techniques that the Queen did take from the Woman of 1,000 Holds. So that very well could be our finals right there. Let's not forget Serena Deeb is also in this tournament. And I've been pleading for D versus the Virtuosa for the pure title. Well, speaking of, speaking of honor, we got a freaking fight here in the entranceway with Matt Taven and Mike Bennett. Typical Kingdom things. Good grief.
Damn, he threw him damn near through the railing.
About to say the fans getting involved in a little bit of audience participation. About to say the fans are the weapons versus the barricades at this point.
Uh-huh.
Now Matt Taven now. Oh, good Lord. Matt Taven flies! Jesus! Almost crashed head first into the barricade. But wiped Lee Johnson played Krishna on the outside. Guess Lee Johnson's not the only one pulling a big shot here. Look at the replay here, Walter. Good Lord.
He cleared those ropes.
The only thing bringing his fall was the bodies of Lee Johnson and Blake Christian. Oh. And right now up the rope. Drop kick. Caught him flush. Right in the face. Yes, he is Matt Taven. The tag made right now. And of course, we talk about again. Matt Taven is a former Ring of Honor World, Ring of Honor Six-Man, multiple-time Ring of Honor Tag Team. Pop up, elbow strike. There you go. Cover by Matt Taven. Mike Bennett gets a 2 count. Good grief.
Ow. Hey, good grief indeed.
I say Matt Taven and Mike Bennett have not been here for quite a while, and so far it doesn't look like they've lost a single step here right now. Perfectly at home in this tag team match, the OGK.
Well, it's like riding a bike.
Yeah, I say lining up the Blake Christian and Lee Johnson in the corner with these chops. Referee Stephon Smith right now trying to regain control.
A very violent bike, but riding the bike nonetheless.
Oh God! That bitch chops again. And right now, I'm freaking Mike Bennett mad at people saying one more. The Irish whip off the ropes. Whoa. Ran in though, Blake Christian getting his partner out of harm's way. Again, that's all about that trust with your tag team partner. Great miscommunication there. Blake Christian catching Mike Bennett. Now Lee Johnson lines him up. Apron bomb, backdrop suplex. Great teamwork here being displayed.
I keep forgetting that that's Jeff. Let me switch that.
That's hilarious, actually. Oh, wait a minute. What the hell? Mike Taven right now. Blake Christian up and over. And Mike Bennett across the barricade. Cross body backs first. How about knocking the win off? And the innovative nature of Blake Christian and Lee Johnson is definitely something that has caught the eye of the franchise. Jay Lethal here. Jay Lethal also Ring of Honor alumni. Old school clash. Jay Lethal and Matt Taven literally had feuds over the Ring of Honor World Championship. I almost wonder if Jay Lethal appreciates what Lee Johnson and Blake Christian are demonstrating here. Wonder if there could be a foundation, a new foundation in Ring of Honor. I do think also Blake Christian has earned the franchise respect after beating him, of course, on the 0 hour, much to everyone's surprise, at Supercard of Honor in Texas back in July. See Lee Johnson right now choking out Mike Bennett here in the corner, and Blake Christian again playing distraction defense here as Matt Taven's hot temper is causing nothing but more harm for his partner.
Sorry about that. The workers were ringing the doorbell. They're done.
We already know how reliable you are. You are Mr. No Days Off. You are Mr. Multitask. I'm just the guy that calls everything.
They're doing what do you call those solar panels? So they were just letting me know that they're done for today and they'll be back tomorrow.
Oh, nice. That's a good use of energy. Mm-hmm. And right now, Mike Bennett needs a seriously fine renewed energy cover here. Hooking the far leg back press and a 2 count off that double team. Woof. Again, you see the capacity crowd here at the 2300 arena. I love this setup, by the way, Walter. I don't know about you. It's so bright.
It is.
It feels like it contains more people or shows more people. Up kick. Tag marriage by Christian. Smart move there with the reverse roll. Doesn't need tag made Matt Taven. Big clothesline follow up. What's up, Blake Christian? You were saying?
No, I'm just seeing why it's not letting me fix it.
Hard Irish whip up and over. Back body drop to Lee Johnson. Taven taking care of things as we always did, leading the kingdom. TKO Ryan and freaking, of course, Marcelli. The trend, as he calls it, why he calls all of you Melvins.
Mm-hmm.
Call for the Raven, nevermore. Springing up the second rope moonsault. Ooh, landed on his knees hard, though. And even though, still finds, but Christian is swinging that breaker. Taven, great recovery here. Off the second, springboard moonsault connects. Now the cover, hooking up near leg, and a 2 count. Taven not wasting any time here. Mina making the tag to Mike Bennett, as I said earlier. Mike Bennett and Matt Taven, the OGK. Is outside the corner. No Maria Canellis here. Sits in the cover. 2 count. Lee Johnson with a reversal. 2 count again. Mike Bennett reverses. Now Lee. Cover. 2. 1. 1. 2. Woo, man. Really launched him off there.
That referee getting a workout.
I'm about to say, the resilience. Oh, and a rolling elbow connects on the jawline. And, of course, the long game's in play here right now. They're creating the distance. Uh-oh. Look for that backpack stunner. Oh, wait a minute. Now play Christian on the back of Matt Taven. Oh! Proton pack!
Wow.
Well, who's going to capitalize here? All 4 men are down. I feel like also Mike Bennett hit Matt Taven in a way. They kind of hit each other. That's one way to break both sleeper holds, I suppose. And right now, Matt Taven going up to the top rope. Mike Bennett, I believe, is still legal, but Blake Christian catching Matt Taven's ascent, pushing Mike into his partner, making him lose his footing. Overhead, back body drop. Mike Bennett sent to the outside. I believe Matt Taven is actually legal, excuse me. And tag made now to Blake Christian, isolating the trend. Matt Taven here. This will be huge with these two pin the former Ring of Honor World and multiple-time tag team champion. And from the railing, oh! Drop jaw first on the apron. Oh, God! And whip for a rolling elbow. Got covered Spanish fly. Whip for the climax. Olympic slam by Lee Johnson.
Oh!
Blake Christian springboard for 50. Cover.
That's over. 1.
Oh! Oof. You were saying, Walter?
How the hell did he kick out of that?
I have no idea. The resilience of the former Ring of Honor Grand Slam champion. The only title, that Matt Taven has never won is Ring of Honor Pure Championship. Meaning on the minds, though. Now the schoolboy. Roll up. Got the tights. Ooh. That's underneath. They Christian up the second. Catch the tornado DDT. Maintains head control. Gator roll. Now turns over. Last chancery. My bad, nowhere to be found. Trying to go in for the save. And Lee Johnson gets him into the guillotine.
What if they double submission? Who would win?
That would still be a win, I would think, right now. Look at the bridge on Blake Christian. Wait a minute. Uh-oh, wait a minute.
Well, they wouldn't count because they're not the legal men.
Oh, and a death-eye drive on his partner to break the cover.
That was smart to break that up.
That was the most competitive tag team match so far tonight, and I wouldn't be expecting anything less. I'm looking at the foundation of Ring of Honor versus probably the next foundation of Ring of Honor. And you gotta wonder what Jay Lethal thinks looking at all this as well. ROH chanting out loud and proud as Honor is still very much real in 2025. Irish whip, Lee Johnson set up and over the outside. Now Matt Taven runs in the corner. Oof, kind of elbow. Blake Christian, springboard. Now Mike Bennett hoisting him up on the shoulders. Spicoli driver. And just the tip.
Ah!
That was the tip of the knee across the jawline. Blake Christian, who rolls away to the outside of the ring.
Great ring awareness.
And again, preserving the match, but the OGK's got to bring him back inside now.
You better make sure he don't have a concussion after that damn knee.
Well, wait a minute. What the hell are they doing? Pick him up. I sense disaster. And Lee Johnson.
Not to the outside.
What'd you say you were saying?
I said, please, not to the outside, but low bridge, stop that.
Now Lee Johnson hoisting up Mike Bennett up on the shoulders. What the hell is this? Double stomp. Oh, my God. Rolling divine driver combination. That could have been lethal right there for Mike Bennett. And Bennett might literally be out here. Of course, Matt Taven is still legal for the Kingdom, but literally might be all alone now in this endeavor. 2-on-1 here, Walter.
You better fight your way out of it.
Well, that's not the first time Matt Taven's taken on Ring of Honor. Super kick to Blake Christian. And now it's Taven and Lee Johnson springing off the second. Oh! That kick caught Lee flush. Matt Taven off the second. Oh, and a low blow! Uppercut and low blow on the ref's back.
That'll stop you in your tracks.
And again, double stomps, McCauley driver combo, countered by Blake Christian. Blake Christian, Lee Johnson just beat the Kingdom.
The Kingdom has fallen.
Man, I just saw the coronation of the next foundation. You gotta wonder what Jay Lethal thinks of that. Wow. Blake Christian has now pinned two former Ring of Honor World Champions now, Walter. He pinned Jay Lethal and he pinned Matt Taven. You don't have to like the way
they won on their own terms.
Well, you don't have to like the way they won, but a win is a win, as you always say at the end of the day, and that is huge for Lee Johnson and Blake Christian in any title ways of ROH.
The record books don't show how you won, just that you won.
That's fair. Well, as we get ready for another pure contest here, time for the cornerstone of Ring of Honor with the Ring of Honor Pure Championship. As Xelhua takes on Lee Moriarty after surviving 10 minutes, looking to seize the Pure title. All right, now we got a moment to breathe here. First off, I gotta admit, I'm kind of surprised by that result, if I'm being honest with you. All right, I'm just gonna say that right now.
10 minutes is more. 10 minutes is more than enough for Zella. That man can move and move quick.
Oh, you would know. I mean, again, we did see. Of course, we know the influence of Tiger Style. Of course, he took on Blue Panther. Blue Panther also, of course, beat Lee Moriarty. But when it came to the title, Lee Moriarty was able to outlast Blue Panther and pin him inside the ropes to hold on to the championship. Man, looks like something out of the Aztec temple, built by the gods himself.
They gelled him out of the stones from the temple.
And of course, we know the story of this match came down to the fact that Lee Moriarty was unable to beat him within the 10-minute time limit, proving his worth to challenge for the Pure Championship. Here we go. Pure title on the line. We're going to slow things down and get scientific once again.
Same rules, 3 rope breaks.
Yep. Man, that dude's built, by the way, too. I'm just going to put that out there.
I told you they used the stones from one of the temples to build him.
Aztec Temple.
Yeah.
2024 CMLL Barranco champion.
Actually looks bigger than last time I saw him. Shit.
Now you're talking about one of the 7 Aztec giants, to your point. There's his father, by the way. SWAT over there, part of the Leyenda de Puebla, Mexico. Of course, Ray Xelhua, who is 21 years of age, by the way, folks, 2 years in the game. It's a big moment here for his kid. We'll see if the kid can rise to the occasion. Of course, we talk about, of course, the Ring of Honor Pure Championship. Again, folks, there are 3 rope breaks for each competitor. There is, of course, a time limit to this. If it goes to time, it goes to the judge's decision. Of course, the title can change hands via countout, submission, pinfall, or disqualification. Disqualification occurs when you use 2 closed fists to the face. But once all 3 rope breaks are used, pin submissions are legal inside the ropes. And, of course, open palm strikes are legal, and closed fist shots are also legal to any part of the body except low blows. As Lee Moriarty is currently the longest reigning Ring of Honor Pure Champion.
See if that reign continues.
I'd say that's a hell of a freaking milestone for this young man. Tiger Style represent. Lee Moriarty has been Ring of Honor Pure Champion now, Walter, for 400 days. Of course, Lee Moriarty earned his shot at the Ring of Honor Pure Championship, beating Wheeler Yuta, and of course, outlasting all the greats that previously held this title, going all the way back to the inaugural champion. You want to know who that was, folks? That was the phenomenal AJ Styles.
Hey, make it 600 more days, and maybe you can catch Athena.
I don't know, man. That's a hell of a stretch. Referee, of course, this contest, Ring of Honor Pure official Mike Posey. I got $20 on Jericho being Sammy's tag partner tonight. Bold bets. But I'm going to say in Aaron Rip words, highly unlikely in all likelihood. Of course, the Code of Honor will be adhered to before the contest here. And you see the Code of Honor as the referee calls for the break. Bell rings, we are officially on the way for the Ring of Honor Pure contest. I just heard it on your side, so we should be pretty much in sync. Oh, by the way, Walter, this is the men's match. It has a 60-minute time limit. I guarantee you it's not going to go that deep.
I don't know, with these two. It better not.
Let's say that, of course, his idol is Mia Mascarettes, of course. And, of course, Lee Moriarty previously faced one of his idols, Blue Panther, as I said, successful in training the Ring of Honor Pure Championship. Lee Moriarty right now trying to get Showa maybe to use the ropes himself. Lee Moriarty goes into his 9th defense tonight of the Ring of Honor Pure Championship. Overcoming Blue Panther, Matt Mackel, A.R. Fox, Robbie Eagles, Nigel McGuinness, over your old school Pure Rules. Matt Taven and Helgo and Preston Vance.
Damn.
And to your point, Walter, from the women earlier, incidental contact with the ropes could yield a rope break if you're not careful. That's what got Taya Valkyrie twice. Now going for the cloverleaf, possibly reverse cloverleaf here, looking to step over. And modified Romero. Oh, wow, that's a hell of a cloverleaf. And Lee dropped into the ropes to force the break, and honestly had no choice there. And 1 minute and 20 seconds in, and Xelhua has already forced Lee Moriarty to use one rope break. And Xelhua, of course, as I said earlier, second generation luchador from CMLL. Lee Moriarty, of course, is now outlasted the Ring of Honor Pure Championship pedigrees of Josh Woods, Jonathan Gresham, Nigel McGuinness, John Walters, and, of course, Katsuyori Shibata at 239 days. And with a Yuta at 244 days. Tiger Style right now might be looking for a grapple exchange with the open palm strike. Open hand. And again,
I don't even think Xelhua felt that.
I'm about to say, you see Greco-Roman knuckle lock here. Talk about the Yabe style of course, CMLL and Luchadors. Great head scissors takedown corkscrew.
And holding it for a nice submission.
Yeah, I'm about to say almost literally a triangle lock. And again, Xelhua in full control of the champion here. That's just great wrestling. It's about the pure style, the Yabe style, the throwback style of Mexico. All you think about is high flying most time with Luchadors. It's not just that. Xelhua back to his feet, though, springing up like a pitbull on prom night. Arm drag, a little small back stalemate. Now trying to create space, you see Lee Moriarty grabbing his neck and rearranging his head after that modified disorientating cravat. They're going to breathe right here to regroup, recalculate. 57 minutes left on the clock. We are 3 minutes in. Xelhua once again, now the full Nelson applied, or half and half, excuse me. And underneath the right arm there, modified hammerlock applied. A key lock. Xelhua again, though. There's so many different styles here that Xelhua actually knows for such a young competitor. That's quite impressed me. Of course, you've been watching Xelhua for a little while. What's impressed you about it, Cameron? When you think about his style, what does he remind you of? Whoa.
I'd rather think of him as the first him than to see who he reminds me of. But he's a Zella, right? He's sort of a taller Rey Mysterio, to be honest.
Overhead right hand to the top of Xelhua underneath the referee who didn't see it. Oh, that was an overhead right fist. Sale's been injured one because they're closed fist, by the way.
Gotta be careful.
Whoa! And leapfrog over my pose before you can even say a sentence, Walter, by Lee Moriarty wiping him out.
He literally used the referee as a launching pad.
Of course, the Raymar Pure Championship on the line here. Of course, still part of Sheen Term Promotions. Trisha Dora will try to take on the Virtuosa, Diana Perazzo, in pursuit of the Raymar Women's Pure Championship. You see those kicks, though, just adding insult to injury as Lee Moriarty right now might be getting a little bit confident here. Moriarty looking to follow up here. And right now to get that oxygen back in his muscles. All that feeling back in his neck. Now the modified set headlock. Release though. Shoulder block. Barely pushed him off of the ropes. Oh, man!
I don't know who got the worst of that.
I'm not sure, but you saw him miss that time. Looking for the running elbow drop. Misses that time as well. Same on Lee Moriarty looking for that big move. So the backbreaker there, though, connects.
That'll stop you in your track.
Xelhua now in the cover. Lyra press and a 2 count. And Xelhua, by the way, that's Xelhua, folks. Xelhua. Xelhua. Walter can say it better than me. He's Latino.
It's Xelhua.
Muy bien. Gracias. And right now, the Irish whip by Xelhua. Lee Moriarty, though, ooh, a misdirection there. Stopping the Irish whip. Trying to lure Xelhua in. Oh!
For those that don't know,
For sure, coming
it's mythology. It's Aztec mythology. He's pretty much a giant from the Great Pyramids.
There's a reason why you've been saying that all night. I haven't heard the word Aztec in wrestling since Lucha Underground, but thank you for that. And Xelhua, of course, right now, like I said, only 2 years involved in the business. That was a picture-perfect drop kick to the left arm. Cover with the far leg, and it gets a 2 count. And Xelhua right now might be in a world of trouble if Lee Moriarty is able to exercise those joints. Make a wish! And the power of Xelhua might be neutralized there if he can't use his own fingers.
I bet he wished that never happened.
You see right now, Xelhua, though. So look at Lee Moriarty. What's this? Great finding. The Yabe style here being applied by Taga style here forces Xelhua to his first rope break. Xelhua with his first rope break as we are now 6 minutes and 45 seconds in this match. We talked about before what scientific wrestling is all about, Walter. We arguably call one of the greatest scientific matches ever between Zack Sabre Jr. and Nigel McGuinness here. But of course, that was British wrestling. This is the Yabe style, though. Of course, the discipline down in Mexico. It's a different type of discipline, but still the same principles apply.
Yep. Catch as catch can. Oh!
After extending the arm over the shoulder.
I see what his target is.
Yeah, you think? Double wrist slap being applied here, though, by Xelhua. Big knife is chopped with the working right hand, although Xelhua is more dominant with his left, and he knows it's damage. Pushes Xelhua into the barricade as Lee Moriarty goes back inside the ring. Remember, Xelhua's already used a closed fist. Oh, man, a double stomp. Picture perfect to the forearm of Xelhua.
That was so smart to catch him coming in like that.
You see his father there at ringside.
I don't know if that's a look of concern or not, but
it's like, like Hito Del Wagner Jr. and Galeno. You wonder there's concern for your brother in that case, child of pro wrestling Noah. And once again, hyperextending that left arm. All the work being done on the left arm of Xelhua, neutralizing his power. Now bending back the digits individually here. Every digit. Oh, and just spiking those fingers in that canvas. Gosh.
Yeah, I know that hurt.
Well, how many tiny bones are in the finger, Walter? What do you think?
Woo.
That press, hook the near leg. Crucifix, cover. Oh, almost got it. Oh, for the PK. Man. And Lee Moriarty right now, who literally is trying to fight a one-armed man here at this point. Trying to take over the power. Inside cradle, small package, 2 count for Xelhua.
Reminds me of like the Gresham or somebody that loves to just manipulate any joint or any digit like that.
Now, Lee Moriarty just drop kicked his challenger to the outside here. Got a smile on his face. And the toe breaks to Athena. We are 9 minutes in. Driving Shawn to the barricade.
Fitting. Do a tope suicida to the Mexican guy.
And it looks like it's not done yet. Looking for the second, launching like a bullet.
Bro, head first
Oof.
bullet with the railing right there.
Yeah, he might be looking for the hat trick. Lee Moriarty knows exactly what Xelhua is. And Lee Moriarty knows that he's in the driver's seat right now. Oh. Well, wait a minute. It's direction off. Wait a minute. Xelhua caught him.
I think he tripped a little in the middle rope and then allowed Zella to counter.
Now straight drag on the outside into an arm breaker.
Yeah, it's no submissions outside, but it'll wear you out.
Yeah, I'm about to say, I think Xelhua realizes that now, to your point.
I think the referee reminded him.
Well, again, you don't want to get counted out. Towel won't change hands if both men are counted out on the outside.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, wrestling, those we are 10 minutes in this pure contest now. And once again, Xelhua, but Lee Moriarty again exercising that left arm, hyperextending it across the top rope.
At most, we're still 49 minutes left.
I mean, I've seen pure contests go the distance above 15 minutes, 23. What the longest pure contest? Cover, lateral press, and a 2 count. I wonder what the longest pure contest Ring of Honor is. Now look at that first stretch.
He rolled out of that cover. He barely kicked out.
I also think about this, though. He's exercising extra pressure on the left shoulder, forcing Xelhua to drag him with his right to force the rope break, and does so.
Well, he's got 2 left now.
Lee Moriarty's got 2. Xelhua only has 1.
Oh, yeah. I forgot he used 1 earlier. I spoke before the graph was removed.
You haven't been looking at the scoreboard, bruv.
Mm-hmm.
Irish whip now by Xelhua and Lee Moriarty. Oh, everyone was able to get out of the way. But it's Moriarty, though, immediately back on the attack, looking for the front face lock. Maybe possibly take him over for a suplex.
Yeah, Moriarty, Lee does not let him breathe. Every time he gets an offensive move, he's back on the attack.
Well, that's why you talk about taking an at-sick giant. That's kind of what you got to do, especially when you're dropped from a stalling vertical suplex position.
This is the most I've seen Lee down without retaliating.
Yeah, he literally snuffed the rally out of the champion for the moment. This is a critical moment now for Xelhua to regroup.
That would take a moment to breathe if I was him.
And Ring of Honor pure wrestling at its finest here being showcased.
Ouch. Ouch.
Accurate. Open palm stretch across the chest, lining up the Ring of Honor pure champion and ringing out of the 2300 arena. A very familiar noise to this venue. I'll tell you, I guarantee you that. Irish whip off the ropes, swing and a miss by Lee Moriarty, though, on Lee. Oh!
Somebody needs firewood because there's a hell of a lot of chopping.
Yeah, deliver for the chest with that chop, to your point. I'm surprised he went for the chop and not the lariat. Xelhua is more of a mat wrestler, but he is a luchador, to your point, Walter.
He's got every aspect. He might be taking too long, though.
Lee Moriarty on his feet, though. Grounds him with that cross body. Cover! Kick at 2 by Lee Moriarty. I mean, even Mil Mascaredes, WWE Hall of Famer, even flew, once in a while. So this honestly doesn't surprise me. I can't think of a luchador that didn't flew at least one point in their illustrious career.
So did his son. I don't want to mention his name, but so did he.
Yeah,
every now and then.
And we'll just leave it at that. Look at this.
Holy hell. Like a key lock on the legs and then an arm bar.
The hammer lock, to your point. Position. Hyperextending that left arm.
But remember, Lee still has rope breaks left.
But his head's trapped. His head's literally trapped.
His leg is free.
Oh, just barely.
That's the flexibility of Lee.
That is a ridiculous modified Kimura with a headlock addition.
Dude,
the shoulder, the neck, all worked there.
Dude, he had his legs in a key lock at the same time. That was crazy.
Again, it goes back to that crazy modified submission style, that Yabe style. Now, arm ringer, Lee Moriarty, though, counter arm ringer over at Pele to the left arm. They've already been working on this match.
Same arm he worked on earlier.
Both men down to 1 rope break, by the way, folks. We have been 13 minutes and 55 seconds in this match so far, the 60-minute time limit.
Ooh, he flipped him into a tree of woe.
Yeah, but he kicked him on the right arm and he took him down to the Alabama Slammer position and caught him. That's book cover. Kick out at 2 by Xelhua.
That was a hell of an Alabama slammer.
And champion fired up here, though. Again, we are 15 minutes into this match about, though. And the counter. Oh, jeez.
He's too close to the ropes, Noah.
Yeah, I'm about to say faceplant cover 2 and Xelhua. But you wound up with smart with Moriarty because guess what he just forced him to do, Walter?
Use his last rope break.
That's right, which means pinfall or submissions inside the ropes for Moriarty now are legal.
Technically, his foot was under the rope when he got pinned. Did he even have to put his foot on the rope?
I mean, again, it's all about contact. You break contact with that rope or underneath the bottom of it, it counts as a rope break. Boyer City stretch apply now. Xelhua, nowhere to go. No more rope breaks left. Tries to reverse the pressure. Cover. Shoulders down for Moriarty. Ooh,
that's a hell of a counter, though.
Yeah, almost lost that defensive position for Xelhua there. Swing and a miss. Up and around. Oh, backbreaker.
Holy shit.
One arm floating backbreaker, excuse me.
Now a hammerlock.
And again, cupping the
hammerlock DDT.
Oh! On the tailbone, modified Bubba Bomb 2. No!
That was a hammerlock sit down DDT. I don't know what the hell that was.
A Bubba Bomb, dude. That was a modified Bubba Bomb. And a hammerlock now taking over crucifix position. Trapped the leg and arm and got a 2 count. Modified by Lee. Crucifix rolls through. 2 count only. Pin could happen anytime here. Up to his feet again is Lee Moriarty and Xelhua. Now Xelhua looking for a test of strength. Positive backslide. Ooh.
Oh, that was smart. He threw his weight so that arm, now it looks like a tarantula almost inside the ring.
And that octopus hold being applied. Again, there's no rope breaks here. Xelhua, there's no more rope breaks.
Yeah, there's no, but again, you can still use it to your advantage, though, to get out.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. Break across the rope. That's it. That is it. Literally ripping the arm out of the socket. Lee Moriarty wins.
He worked on that arm the whole match.
And again, those ropes, folks, are steel cables. That steel cable was ripping into the flesh, tendons, and ligaments of the RH year point. Exaggerated left arm of Sammy. He had no choice but to submit.
Look how red his arm is, too. And you can see that the ropes were digging in it because you can literally see the rope marks in his arm.
Yeah, he had no choice. Otherwise, he was going to literally lose his arm in the process. Lee Moriarty was not going to let go of that hold. Lee Moriarty, once again, while Tiger Style has been the most dominant Ring of Honor Pure Champion in Ring of Honor history. Incredible defense.
You have to make a choice to live for to fight for another day.
And again, right now, you see how close Xelhua is grabbing that left arm to the inside of his body. There was heavy damage done there, but still a great, great match. Of course, Code of Honor, see it here too, post-match here. Lee Moriarty commending the effort of Xelhua.
I don't know if he can even use the arm to shake it. Shit.
I mean, it's a marquee event. Xelhua wants one more go. Again, there you go. There's the handshake. I mean, you got to respect and commend the effort there.
It's the ROH tradition, though.
Yeah, and there you see Shantara Promotions very happy with Lee Moriarty continuing to prove Rumble, Bad Man Rumble. Even SWAT impressed with that. Been a hell of a night for Shantara Promotions. I'll tell you that much, Walter. Woof. Congratulations, Lee Moriarty. 9-7 defense, the Ring of Honor Pure Championship, and we'll see day 141 as STP holds all the gold, it seems, right now. And Trisha Dora has a chance to make history for the Ring of Honor Women's Pure Tournament.
She got a hell of a fucking way to go.
Well, speaking of a hell of a way to go, how far is somebody called a wannabe before he proves to you he may not be a wrestler, but I can still kick your ass? It's a fight without honor with Paul Walter Hauser and QT Marshall. And truly, this is just downright simple and personal. It all started, of course, during the 0 hour show when Paul Walter Hauser, of course, was called out by QT Marshall. Of course, continue conversation on the No Wrestling Contest podcast.
Not QT Marshall, it's Marshall. Say your shit right.
Marshall, yes, Marshall.
Not you, Noah. I'm talking about the host over there.
Yeah, that's fair. But you gotta admit, QT Marshall made this extremely personal with Paul Walter Hauser.
Not that fun to be around.
And he's an asshole. Accurate.
The most accurate description of a person, huh?
Well, if your name's QT Marshall, while you're a quality wrestler and you're a despicable human being, the jury is out. Of course, Paul Walter Hauser's heard enough of QT and has literally dropped his cronies even the outside of the ring, saying that Paul will never be one of the boys. What were you saying, Walter?
I was thinking, believe him, about to watch Paul fight in Oro.
I mean, to be fair, did he not have a freaking feud with Johnny TV at one point? I'm just saying.
Mm-hmm.
Did he not show up in GCW? I'm just saying.
Yes, that's why I don't like calling his shit.
Oh, well, this should be fun for you, Walter, because guess what? It's not even a match. It's a fight without honor. And you know what that means.
Yeah, he's pretty much going to fight the way he did at GCW.
Well, this will be a first for me. And how fitting in the 2300 arena. The stage is set. Oh, good Lord.
His Rick Rude robe.
I'm about to say, you took the words right out of my mouth. One fall to a finish. And it's a fight without honor, folks. Buckle up.
At least it gives Walter a fighting chance since there's no rules. Otherwise, I think Marshall would just dominate, I think, if it was just a pure wrestling match.
Well, to be fair, that's what this came down to. He said that Paul Walter Hauser is not a real wrestler. What defines a wrestler versus a wannabe? What defines a wrestler versus a competitor? What defines a wrestler versus a spectator? When you can literally have somebody inside that four-sided freaking arsenal of combat from any realm of entertainment, anyone can be a wrestler. And Paul Walter Hauser, to a degree, might prove that's not against QT. Not even wrestling, but fighting.
Remember what they used to say about Mick Foley? They just called him glorified stuntman.
Well, Paul Walter Hauser, to your point, is literally a Golden Globe and Emmy Award winner. So the jury is out. Bringing out Saginaw, Michigan. It's a big dude, by the way. Let's not forget, this guy was once one of the boys for Dalton Castle.
Uh-huh.
And Paul Walter Hauser, Golden Globe and Primetime Emmy Award-winning actor. Of course, that Golden Globe was one time crowned on his head by Jay Lethal. But, you know, it's that discipline. Hey, shout out to the fan with Daryl, by the way.
He better act like he can wrestle tonight if he's going to get past Marshall.
I'm about to say, are we going to wrestle or are we going to fight? It's a fight without honor. So where do you draw the line, Walter? And we're also in the 2300 arena. Just saying. How much of ECW was wrestling versus extreme fighting? Answer that question.
Depending on who was in that ring.
I rest my case, Your Honor.
Uh-huh.
Of course, QT Marshall, for why you hate him, he is an actual professional wrestler over 17 years in this business.
Uh-huh.
Also, of course, formerly a coach of the Nightmare Factory.
You know what? That might be the issue, that QT Marshall might take him too lightly.
I mean, again, God's gift feels like he's on another level versus a guy that's looking to become one of the boys and seems to be nothing more to QT than a wannabe. Again, we're looking at a phenomenal wrestler, and the jury has out how great Paul Walter Hauser is as an actor. But QT Marshall's also been his own actor, of course, QTV. And of course, also had his own documentary. Nice snapmare there.
We start with some wrestling. Collar and elbow tie-up, a snapmare takeover.
Yeah, you know QT's full of himself here right now. And referee Paul Turner for this fight without honor. This is not a wrestling match, folks. It is a fight without honor.
I think I think QT Marshall is trying to make a stand because he started out with pure wrestling.
Oh, you know that's not going to hold up for long. I'm just going to tell you that right now. Now, Paul Walter Hauser with the collar with tab attempt. Front face slot, though, by QT Marshall.
I think he's doing that on purpose, just doing wrestling holds to show that Paul can't wrestle.
Well, again, he says he's only going to be nothing more than a wannabe. How much does a person take criticism of you can't do it till you prove them wrong? Now, the hammerlock, what the hell? A hammerlock lit power slam? Okay.
That was a wrestling move.
That's a wrestling hold, Walter, to your point.
Mm-hmm.
That's impressive nonetheless. The drop down by Paul. And, was looking for the hip toss, and QT Marshall denied that. Whoop, with his 3 mid lariat. There's a clothesline, Manhattan drop, even though we're in Philadelphia. Side Russian leg sweep.
I mean, one of the best, purest wrestlers in history, freaking Bret the Hitman Hart, loved using that side Russian leg sweep.
And, of course, Tamaki Homa, New Japan President, loves using that Kokeshi, that rebound diving headbutts.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think, if anything, an actor studies. I think Paul's been studying the great.
Oh! On the outside with the running cannonball from the apron. What is senton?
Now he's studying the Mexican lucha style. What the hell?
He's more than studying, dude. He's doing it. Look at this. What the hell? Largest muscle in the human body, the freaking buttocks contacting QT Marshall. Where the sun shines, and now a table coming out of play here, where again, this is a fight without honor. Easy dub chance raining out here in the 2300 arena. Paul wants to house him with a plan here, but doesn't know how to lift a table, apparently. There we go. Nice.
There you go.
Got it.
I dare you.
QT Marshall.
What is he doing?
This. Whoa! He was sliding that chair across the table to go right across Paul's jawline. Throw the chair. Whoa! Oh, and then Taylor just kicked in a freaking QT's legs. The axe handle. I figured I almost broke the table there.
I think that table hit him right in the little Marshalls.
I think it was a little bit lower than that. And whether or not it's little, we have to ask his wife. And of course, we saw his wife back at Final Battle. Back when, we had Black Machismo and Elizabeth, Karen Jarrett. Anyway, Paul Walter Hauser with the front face slap. Is he going to suplex him for this table?
Yeah, the old wrestling additive. You know, he who sets up the table goes through first.
Well, I think you're right here as QT's changed position, but Paul Walter Hauser, to his credit, is fighting back. And, smart move there.
Another pure wrestling move.
Right now, Paul Walter House, as far as the wrestling goes, has been in the driver's seat of this fight. Again, a wrestling match of this fight without honor. And right now, Paul Walter House is looking for more instruments of destruction and humiliation. And, oh, no. Well, we are in the home of the extreme. It wasn't just defined by tables and chairs, Walter.
Mm-hmm.
The ladder coming into play. Oh, that baseball slide by QT Marshall to Paul Walter House in the ladder. And now QT hoisting the ladder up inside the ring. I feel like someone's going to take a ... dive from higher heights. Also, another thing about being a wrestler, you got to not only know how to take a bump, you also got to know how to take pain. And I'm not talking about proverbial pain, like you're ejected from a role. You got to take physical pain. QT chance running out. Oh, that was a nice kick. And then QT right now. And what the hell? The jabs. The jabs being applied here by Paul Walter Hauser.
Mixing in the Dusty Rhodes.
Oh, bionic elbow.
I told you he studied the greats.
All the greats, apparently. Shout out to the American Dream, if you will. And right now, Paul Walter Hauser and QT Marshall in the corner. Irish whip stops himself going ladder. Now QT Marshall. Oh, no. Oh, man.
Someone had their breaks.
Paul Walter Hauser had to take a bump eventually, and unfortunately, it was a bump through steel and not wood. Planted on that ladder.
Through the ladder that he set up.
Yeah, vertebrae, though, again, does not give on a still rung, Walter. You know this. And you've never even been involved in a wrestling match yourself. He's not a professional one. Oh, boy. And what is QT thinking here? Suspending the ladder on the second rope. Now hooking up Paul Walter Hauser's legs. Oh, no. Oh, no. And QT might be looking to catapult Paul Walter Hauser. Oh, come on, QT. Don't do this. Oh, gosh. Head first into the ladder. I think he had a rung, actually, and not the size, which made it even worse. There are just some things you can't control, and that, unfortunately, does include gravity. And Paul Walter Hauser, folks, is bleeding. We have blood in the 2300 arena. I repeat, we have blood in the 2300 arena. Paul Walter Hauser is bleeding. What the hell is that? This QT's got...
Are those toys?
I don't know.
Is that barbed wire chair?
My God.
It's barbed wire in a box.
Yeah, that's accurate. Barbed wire baseball bats up Paul Walter Hauser's chest in midsection, thankfully wearing a shirt. Oh, and again, ripping through the shirt, though, across the back.
Yeah, I don't think that thin cotton's going to protect him too much.
Yeah, I guarantee you it won't. Again, Paul Turner right now checking on Paul Walter Hauser, who is literally bleeding. Oh, God, man, no! Shades of Barbie with the barbed wire ring across the face of Paul Walter Hauser.
So you want to be a wrestler?
Yeah, what price are you willing to pay? Here you go, Paul Walter Hauser. I hope it's worth it. And again, right now, barbed wire steel chair in play now. Paul Walter Hauser might as well be on his feet. Swinging a miss by QT, though. Oh, and booted, but I don't think it caught QT in the face. Oh, and crowning him with the steel chair coming in barbed wire now. Oh, QT with the splash in the corner. Excuse me, Paul Walter Hauser in the corner and the headbutt. Now Paul with the steel chair in hand.
Oh! He doesn't have a shirt.
No, he doesn't. I guarantee you that's going to rip the flesh off QT's back.
Well, he called himself God, right? He just crowned him.
Yeah, I'm about to say, it looks like I'm about to say that's a whole different form of crowning, but I get what you mean. Now up in the fireman's carry, up on the shoulders. Paul Walter Hauser and QT Marshall. Wait a minute! Oh, Erich Solo with a candlestick. A Singapore can across the back of Paul Walter Hauser. QTV in the building.
No rules.
Again, I'm surprised it took this long for Erich Solo to show up.
Well, maybe he thought that God's gift could handle it.
I mean, the Lord does have his servants, and what they now, though, we've got Erich Solo and QT Marshall pulling out the tools and the toys.
Just be careful one isn't a Judas.
Yeah, I mean, for all we know, I mean, you might literally be looking at Lucifer. And right now, another table coming out in play here.
Oh my God, I never thought I'd be doing religion puns.
Yeah, Paul Walter Hauser's on Ring of Honor in a Fight Before Honor. Welcome to ROH in the 2300 arena, Walter. And again, it's a fight without honor. It's all legal. They can do whatever the hell they want. Another vicious shot to the back of Paul Walter Hauser with that barbed wire steel chair. At least the shirt's still in play.
I don't think Paul has any backup either.
I don't think so, dude. If he wants to be one of the boys, he has to prove he can actually beat the boys. And I'm not talking about Dalton Castle's boys.
He's in pain. Look at that face.
Yeah, but you gotta admire the grit as Paul Walter Hauser somehow uses the ropes to get back up to his feet. And again, right now, Erich Solo holding up Paul Walter Hauser, QT Marshall squaring him up. This ain't gonna end well.
Oh, they say you gotta take a beating to give a beating, right?
Elbow to the top, and QT lands knees first on the apron.
Oh, that'll hurt your quad the way he landed.
And now Erich Solo. No handcuffs. Wait, what? Wait, hold on. What? Who's here?
Whose music is that?
That's Hook! That's Hook!
The son of the ECW legend? The son of the ECW legend who's made history in these buildings.
That's what you said when he wears an orange jacket to the ring. And hook the cold-hearted devil himself. Uh-oh.
And a T-bone
Monster
suplex
Jax.
right through the table.
There goes Aaron Solo.
Well, we know how his dad perfected that suplex.
Well, let's not forget QT Marshall and hook up their own fair share of history over the FTW Championship. And the rep bone being applied now to Aaron Solo.
Oh, yeah, the FCW title was a thing.
Tadahachime being applied by the submission son.
Son of a submission machine, huh?
Yeah, no kidding. Night, Aaron Solo. Hook is literally dragging him out of the arena.
He's literally hooking him out like a bad comedy scene.
That's kind of ironic what we're dealing with here. Hello, Lily. I hope that you are doing well, pal. All the best to you always. Thank you for tuning in to us as always. And right now,
Thank you,
QT
Lee.
Marshall.
Where's she at?
The table. Well, apparently she's in the room, chat room. QT Marshall finding out what Paul Winterhausen was planning to do from the apron here.
I think he wants to powerbomb him through the table.
Hey, you think? Oh, wait a minute. Hold that thought, Walter. Hold that
Oh,
thought.
my God.
Oh,
He
no.
better not Death Valley driver him through a
Oh,
table.
no. That's not a Death Valley driver, dude. Oh, no. Paul Winterhausen with QT Marshall. A war cry. Oh, my God.
He's senton, a rolling senton through the table.
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
He might have landed on the back of his own neck, though, Noah.
That was from the apron to the table to the floor. Good Lord.
Take a look at how he landed. He might have hurt himself.
Well, it's a foul out honor, so risk be damned.
Well, that's a wrestling move.
I never thought I would call Paul Winterhausen doing something this extreme in Ring of Honor.
It's the building. It brings the extreme out of people.
Yeah, including people that aren't wrestlers, apparently, as Paul Winterhausen is again looking for something else. I mean, if nothing else, he definitely won the fans' respect here tonight with what he's been through and doing tonight.
The fans are literally chanting Paul Winterhausen. Like,
I mean, hey, prove you're a masochist in front of these freaking sickos and you will earn their respect.
Am I in the Matrix? Like, what the...
Walter, we're in the 2300 arena. And right now, QT Marshall's on his feet. Oh, and crown with a steel chair.
That'll crown you. That was right in the temple.
And Paul Winterhausen again with the chair in the ring. Get some chairs, freaks here in ECW. Should I start naming them? I mean, Sabu, like great Sabu, God rest his soul, good grief.
Sandman, Sabu.
Oh, wait a minute. Uh-oh. Look how he's able to pick up QT Marshall. What the hell is this? Oh, my God!
He drove his head through the table.
Oh, drive it through the chair! Oh!
It was almost a Nishinoku driver almost, but he didn't do the rotation of it.
Well, again, that probably caught the edge of the seat of that chair. That might have been QT Marshall's only saving grace.
It was an inverted power driver. We'll call it that.
Well, wait a minute. That's the Golden Globe. Uh-oh. I bet you that's going to crown QT Marshall, who will not accept this award.
There's a gift for you. I don't think that's the gift that QT Marshall wanted.
I think you're right. And now, what is in there?
Oh, is that more barbed wire?
No,
it's shattered glass.
Okay. Maybe it's a little bit too much.
I told you, this is GCW style.
Oh my God, QT Marshall might go face first to that glass. Trying to cut his face up.
Oh, he stabbed him in the open wound!
With a piece of glass.
I don't get that.
Dear
That does look
Lord.
like shattered church window glass.
Well, right now, QT Marshall is looking to hit a diamond cutter. The disrespect. And right now, oh!
He countered it. He literally sat in the glass and stuck to his back, Noah.
Oh, man. Paul Winterhausen hooks up QT Marshall with the shoulders.
Attitude adjustment.
Into the damn glass. Cover. Two. Paul Walter. What the fuck?
He kicked out. I thought it was over.
There is no reason he should have kicked out of that.
He kicked out of an AA delivered by Paul.
2 broken glass.
Ow.
Walter,
Did you see
that
the?
had to be a convulsion. There is no way he willingly kicked out of that.
It's sometimes you on instinct is that thumbtacks.
The tacks are out.
This man has no protection. He's just in regular gear. There's no shirts. There's no nothing.
Look at the points of all this. The thumbtacks. QT Marshall's back's already cut open.
You better backdrop him, QT.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, that super kick.
He's gonna go for that cutter, isn't he?
I don't know at this point. Wait a minute. QT Marshall trying to hoist up Paul Walter Hauser. Oh my gosh, look at this. Hoisted out deadlift. Power bomb into the thumbtacks.
He has a shirt at least, but it still pierces right through.
And his arms also laying completely in and exposed. And to your point, I think he realizes he has a shirt, and QT Marshall's removing the shirt, and apparently Paul Walter Hauser, to your GCW point, is not coming into 100%. Bandage rib cage. The fans saying fight forever. Fans enjoying this violence. I am too, to a degree, but you know, I've had cover 2. Paul Turner counting the tags as Paul Walter Hauser somehow pushes QT Marshall off.
I thought they called an audible. I thought he got hurt or something.
That right? Is it crazy to say this is the most extreme match we've had tonight?
I mean, the man is taking a dustpan now.
All right, we got a dustpan here. I'm not sure if we're trying to clean something or put something underneath the rug. Or the apron in this case. Paul Walter Hauser's not moving, by the way, folks.
He has not moved since being powerbombed through thumbtacks.
And QT Marshall is setting up another table. Paul Turner probably got thumbtacks in those gloved hands. Those are heavy-duty gloves, by the way, and even then, that still freaking causes piercing sometimes.
And he lifted the shirt up.
I have no idea what QT Marshall's about to unleash here.
He's sweeping up the glass.
Oh, God, no. Come on. Oh, no. Oh,
and
my God.
Dispensing the glass on the table.
We're going to get a glass table. We just had to do broken glass on a wooden table. So what's worse to take, folks? Glass, wood, or both?
Crowd is telling him, sick, you sick fuck. He better not light the table on fire on top of it.
Yeah, QT Marshall saying, shut the hell up.
Let me not give him ideas.
Shut up, Walter, with all due respect. QT Marshall saying, Paul Walter Hauser, I told you I'm not a professional wrestler. Crowd chanting, shut the fuck up, as we only do. ECW Arena, folks. We're not censored here. Go Michelle, I'll show right after this. Oh, God, a low blow. I heard that loud and clear. Schoolboy, roll up. Oh, kick out at 2.
He almost kicked the referee in the head.
All right.
He said, fuck you.
That first kick, and QT Marshall is looming over that glass-covered table.
Double axe handle. A pure wrestling move.
Yeah, but there's never going to be pure about what's going to happen here, Walter. I sense the ultimate disaster.
He's going to get him a tornado DDT, isn't he?
Oh, dear God. Paul Walter House in the corner. QT. Oh, my Lord. Ooh.
Hey, little Walter.
That's a hentai grab if I've ever seen one.
Right in the Golden Globe.
Oh, no. QT Marshall willing to give up life and limb to put Paul Walter Hauser away. Diamond cutter through the glass covered table. Cover. QT Marshall wins this fight without honor.
He diamond cutter through glass. The irony of that.
Wood, glass, and everything else that you can really put up Paul Walter Hauser's ass. So says QT Marshall. QT Marshall wins. Keyword, wins this fight without honor.
Did he really win, though? Look at his body. What did he win?
What did you prove here? You literally obliterated a man that is a Golden Globe winner and Emmy Award-winning actor to prove a point that he's now a professional wrestler. And I'll give Paul Walter Hauser credit's due. That man endured hell and delivered it too. That was QT, Walter, at the end of the day with that deadlift powerbomb and those thumbtacks and the damnedest diamond cut I've ever seen through a glass-covered table, glass and wood through Paul Walter Hauser's face and back.
Look at the glass. Look at the glass bounce off the canvas as the referee slaps the 3 count.
You know, I've always said the canvas is the masterpiece to a wrestler's craft. This was an absolute human car wreck.
The man is still moving.
And the fist raised up by Paul Walter Hauser and QT Marshall right now. Can't believe what he's seeing. Looks like Paul Walter Hauser still wants to fight. Wait a minute. A little bit of respect there by QT Marshall. Whether or not he thinks he's a wrestler, I guess Paul Walter Hauser did earn a little bit of respect from QT Marshall tonight.
Don't take this the wrong way. I think he just respected his balls.
Well, standing ovation, though, from Paul Walter Hauser. That is tremendous, commendable, absolutely foolish. But, Paul, you may not be a wrestler, but you damn as sure proved tonight you could be one hell of an extreme fighter. I don't know if he's going to win any awards for this, though, Walter, but if nothing else, he damn sure earned the respect of a lot of professional wrestling fans. That's got to count for something. The crowd chanting, "You're a wrestler." If he's only a wrestler for one night only, this was a hell of a night to become one. Well, Paul Walter Hauser, respect, but in the name of your acting career, maybe you shouldn't do something this damn stupid again.
I don't know. I mean, he earned respect. I thought he was hurt after that powerbomb. He literally didn't move.
Yeah, and the fact that he still took on kicking and took that damn freaking cute diamond cutter proves a lot, Walter, but that was fucking ridiculous.
And then, I mean, to the point I thought they ad-libbed and Marshall was just going to pin him, but he kicked out.
Well, again, to bring up the speed, again, we got brand new ROH World Six-Man Tag Team Champions in Shane Terror Promotions, Shane Terror the Infantry. Lee Moriarty still holds the Pure Championship for Shane Terror Promotions. And again, we just saw the damnedest fight I've seen in a long time, fight without honor. But of course, the wrestling continues this weekend if you are fans of wrestling like I am, because coast to coast, tomorrow night at 8 p.m. Standard Time, Collision is on your Saturday night. And it will be all right for a fight. As Juice Robinson goes one-on-one with Big Bills. Of course, we know Collision will be from the 2300 Arena. And Wednesday, live on Dynamite, it's another 8-star all-man tag. As we have Hangman Adam Page, Kenny Omega, Speedball Mike Bailey, and Jet Speeds, Kevin Knight taking on the Don Callis families, Kyle Fletcher, Josh Alexander, and the Young Bucks.
And the Young Bucks.
Can we stop that? Okay, they're jobbers now. Let's give them a little bit of respect. But anyway, let's go ahead and look towards the Ring of our World Championship that's on the line, shall we? As Bandido defends the gold against the Alchemist of CMLL, Hechicero of the Don Callis family.
Ooh.
But before that, you want Mina or will she fall? Because, of course, Athena will defend the Ring of Honor Women's World Championship against Mina Shirakawa, the interim Ring of Honor Women's World Television Champion. Can she stop Athena reaching 1,000 days? We'll find out soon. And Walter, you and I, let's freaking go! Let's freaking go! The Outrunners will become Ring of Honor Tag Team Champions. Taking on Sammy Guevara and a mystery partner, if he found one. But who was Sammy Guevara get? I think so, as we clean up things here. As we reset things under that damn fight without honor. Dadgum. Let's go to Bobby Cruz and back to the 80s of Synthwave and Vaporwave with the youngest man of the century, Truth Magnum, Triple Floyd, the Outrunners.
You want to go surfing now?
I don't know about that, but I will definitely check. I will definitely hang out with these guys. I love this team.
Wasn't Outrunner a racing game back in the bowling alleys and stuff in the arcade? Remember that?
Yes,
Where you just drive a Corvette around?
Outrun, to your point, from Sega, which I still play as an emulator on my PC. I play Outrun 2006. Anyway, Truth Man on Turbo Floyd, previous challenge for the AEW Tag Team Championships. Looking to become Ring of Honor Tag Team Champions tonight, and on one hell of a winning streak going into this match.
Dude, relax before you pull your freaking shoulder out of the socket. They're smacking the ring like that.
And of course, Turbo Floyd, Truth Man, of course, the youngest man of the century that drove Jeff Meacham up a wall when I first introduced him to these men. Straight out of Howell Valley Wrestling. 2 years since making their debut, by the way, on the Death Before Dishonor 0 hour. Put that into perspective. Sammy Guevara. Probably the most hated man right now in the building. And I do wonder if Sammy actually has a partner here. A moment of truth for Sammy Guevara and a moment of truth to see if people are right about Sammy's partner. And shout out to DJ Mutt King, who had $20. DJ, your bet is about to be put in place. Good luck.
What did he say, Jericho?
He says it's Jericho. Sammy Guevara coming out by himself so far here.
The Spanish. First we had God's gift. Now we got the Spanish God.
Well, I mean, Sammy's not crazy. He wouldn't check on these two by himself, would he?
You're talking about Sammy. He is pretty kind of crazy.
Yeah, I suppose that's true.
Better not be his wife.
I'm about to say, they're very capable of winning in big matches. Okay, we're not going to make this mixed tag team, dude. Reverend Stefan Smith, by the way, will preside over this contest. All right. Well, let's see if
Judas about to.
You were saying?
I said, are we about to hear Judas?
I don't know. Let's find out. What? Wait a minute. No, wait. What the hell? What?
Is that really?
That's Roche. What the hell?
These two never got along.
As far as I know, they never did, but Rouge is Ring of Honor. He's a fucking former two-time Ring of Honor World Champion.
El Toro.
El Toro Blanco. One of the most intense competitors ever in Ring of Honor history.
The chance of your team winning that you were rooting for just dropped significantly.
I realize that. What the hell? How did Sammy pull this off?
Dude, how did he even have the balls to approach him? They were the last time they were at each other's throats, weren't they?
Well, yeah, I remember that from a while back, but Erich did just win $50,000 on the 0 for those five couple days. Imagine Roots bringing home 1/2 of the Ring of Honor Tag Team Championships. El Toro Blanco. Look at what? Oh, okay. I didn't see that on my bucket list. Ring of Honor Tag Team Champions is on the line here. What the hell? What the Von Erichs think about this? What the Von Erichs? Where Sammy did this? And of course, Outrunners, though, been community leaders, of course, in that basketball tournament. Like I said, Priest of John, the first City of Revolution for the AEW Tag Team Championships. Bruce and freaking Sammy Guevara?
I didn't expect to call Roosh tonight.
Oh, what a pleasant surprise for you, calling a former two-time Ring of Honor World Champion.
What the fuck?
Oh, man, the moxie of Sammy Guevara, like we used to know him, is back on full display tonight. No code of honor. Of course, we know Dustin Rhodes was taken out via that vision attack by TNT Chairman Kyle Fletcher during that Chicago street fight. So, again,
needing
Sammy Guevara
surgery.
could literally, double knee surgery. Sammy Guevara can go back to his heelish ways, and that's a hell of a partner to do it with. And a man that is anything but tranquilo in Rouge. I guess he just turned heel right now, Darren. Yeah, DJ Mike King. Yeah, who got $20 now, bruv? It's Rouge and Sammy Guevara.
You could have gave me 10 million freaking guesses. I wouldn't have said Roosh.
Neither would I. Whoa!
What the hell? I'll
Oh,
take things out of nowhere for 200, Alex.
answer, daily double. This man wants a former two-time Guevara world champ. Never mind. It's the first time I've ever seen Sammy Guevara and Rouge actually coexist for longer than 10 seconds.
Yeah, usually they're on the opposite sides of the right.
Good agility, though, by Sammy. And again, the hip toss denied. Flip off to the AEW, bring up our faithful on the extremists here at 20 Arena. Nice hip toss there. And a drop kick follow-up.
I can't even remember the last time I saw Rouge. I think it was on a collision.
That would be correct. Those Fauci Monopolies were in trios action against the Ops. And a tag made by Rouge. Oh, no. This is not going to end well for Truth Magnum. Oh, boy.
Watch out. There's a running bull loose.
36 years of age, 18 years in the game. El Toro Blanco, 2-year appoint, the former two-time Ring of Honor world champion. Not to mention, freaking CMLL World Tag Team champion 2 times over.
I think he wants Turbo.
Teddy Bell, by the way, was his partner at Los Ingobernables. Bruce has not held a tag team championship, folks, since 2018. Continental tie up here now. I believe that is Turbo Floyd in the ring.
Yep, that's Turbo.
And right now, very stiff Continental tie up here with these two. Ooh.
I don't know. I'm flustered. Like, what the hell, Bruce?
I mean, again, former two-time Ring of Honor world champion. Last time he held that title, he held it for over 400 days.
Maybe it's just maybe it's Latino pride between the two of them.
Clearly. I mean, beat Brody King, beat Santana, beat Jay Lethal. Ooh, I don't know how wise that was. I mean,
it's basically waving the red flag in front of the bull.
Well, good for him they're wearing purple, even though the ropes are red here tonight for Honor. This shoulder block here. You can see the black and white and Rouge in full color.
Rouge just got right up.
Oh, man. Well, Turbo's not going to take any shit from Rouge. I know that. He's got too much freaking testosterone for that. The knife is chopped. I love it. Come on, Turbo. Oh, boy. Staying on Turbo, though, but Rouge again, so damn intense. Oh, big right hand rocks Rouge down to a knee. Tag made out of Truth Magnum. Outrunners isolating a Toro Blanco. Shot to the midsection. Rising knee strike. Now hoisting up Rouge. Backdrop suplex. Cover here to win the title. Oh, it's a 2 count. This is crazy.
Nice
I'm calling Rouge. I know. What the fuck? Everyone's going WTF right now.
Dude, me too.
Oh my gosh. Yes, we all know that he's from Texas, and Texas and Philadelphia aren't the best of friends, especially in sports. If you get sports, you can stay tuned for Statboy Mike and company to call Monday Night Football here in the near future on the Simple Apple Studios as the sports bar opens up its doors in a different way. Statboy Mikey with all the stats and all the calls in football. Stay tuned. Double drop kick here by Rouge and Sammy. I mean, Sammy Guevara, to be fair, he's an opportunist, Walter. Let's just put it out there, all right? You get the offer from the Guevara and Erich to be part of the Ring of Honor Six-Man-Tag-Team champions. You get the offer from Dustin to be a Ring of Honor Tag Team champion. He's been an opportunity to put himself in the spotlight. Schoolboy cover. Why do you think he rode Chris Jericho's coattails for the long part of his AEW career?
I don't know. Don't underestimate out of nowhere tag teams. Literally, the Hurt Business just lost their tag team titles.
And they weren't even involved in the decision. Accolade being applied across the ropes here right now by Sammy Guevara.
Sometimes there's a question mark on a team, and somehow they pull it off.
Man, about to say, I think Rouge is about to send Turbo Floyd into all 4 corners of the 2300 arena. Good grief. Sammy Guevara just had any time to go back to his heelish ways.
Turbo just had a head-on collision.
Yeah. And it wasn't with a car either. It was with a damn barricade.
And a stairs.
That last time to your point that Rouge and Sammy Guevara were even in the same match was the $100,000 prize 4-way. Oh my gosh.
Have a drink, Marshall.
Back in May on Collision. And
Magnum,
Sammy won that night.
Mm-hmm.
Rouge and Sammy have won one-on-one match in their illustrious careers back in Major League Wrestling in 2018.
Dude, Magnum is out of it after being thrown bear in the barricade and the freaking stairs.
Front face like applied here by Sammy Guevara. And Sammy, again, dragging him into the corner. Sammy and Rouge as Ring of Honor Tag Team Champions. Good luck to this entire company.
Just because you're great single wrestlers doesn't make you the best tag wrestlers. But, I mean, both these individuals have been tag team champions.
And they're familiar with each other to a degree. They've been locked in their career since 2018. And right now, Sammy Guevara with a knife edge chop and a tab made. I almost feel like Rouge and Sammy are having too much fun here at this point. We saw how well that went down for Rouge recently on AEW against Matt Caster, who survived 5 minutes against Rouge. I don't think Rouge gave a damn, though.
He just told the crowd to be quiet so they could hear that chop.
And running Glow's line in the corner, and uh-oh. Walter, we've seen this before. He does the book. Oh. Oh, the disrespect.
I'm sorry. That was funny.
No disrespect, and of course, tranquilo. And Sammy Guevara with the pose as well, and the subtleness. Look at this. Take a Kodak picture of that. This is a master plan.
I guess Magnum was the China shop because the bull ran right through him.
I suppose so right now. And Rouge with the hot tag, quite literally, to Sammy Guevara, as Sammy and Rouge are having their ways with the Outrunners here. And to your point, this Truth Magnum. Truth Magnum and Desmond have attacked the Irish whip, a hard Irish whip in the corner.
You know what? There's a thin line between confident and cocky, and I think they both just crossed it a long time ago.
And of course, the Outrunners, former 2-time OVW 7-tag-team champions. And Sammy again just raising the ire of the Philadelphia Faithful here. Jumping in the corner and missing. Sidestep there by Truth to Rouge. Desmond moment here right now to make the 10 of Turbo. Cheap shot though by Rouge. Turbo fighting back low. A Turbo blocker, but again, not there in the corner. Needs to go back to the corner. And Truth is right there. Sammy though trying to keep Truth away.
That's why you don't get overconfident.
And man, sleeper hold applied though. Again, look how close they are. Turbo's right there. Make the tag.
He can't be choked.
And Stephon Smith perfect position right here. The will of the people, though, trying to will the Outrunners into this match. They want to see this match go into turbo mode. You're fighting off.
The crowd is fueling them up.
And Hoyt's on a backdrop suplex.
Oh my God, Turbo is revving that engine.
And just waiting for the green lights.
I got no one doing the buzz.
Damn it, Walter, you fucking idiot! 10 minutes, 10 minutes, Turbo! Turbo's in! Rouge and Sammy set down by Turbo Floyd. This is my favorite.
Turbo looking to get the checkered flag and get those titles.
I'm not even sure if we're on the final lap yet. Right now, again, Turbo using Truth as a weapon for the scoop slam on Rouge. Uh-oh. Oh, I know this move, Walter. Look at the masculinity. Double by on and Sammy, you son of a bitch. Creating a moment there, ruining a great moment there. Rouge and Sammy with the embrace again. A sudden just friggin' dissertation of the friggin' double bicep elbow drop. How dare they? And right now, Sammy Guevara and Rouge having their ways with the Outrunners. Might I add, Rouge and Turbo are legal. And right now, Sammy and Rouge, the Irish whip, the double do. And Rouge and Turbo right now, and Truth and Sammy right now fighting off here. In opposite corners, the double splashes. Send up here, Sammy to the inside out, the bulldog to Rouge. Never count the Outrunners out, Walter. Ever.
Try again. Try again.
Give it to us, man. Oh, I'm feeling it. You son of a bitch. Oh, there it is. Double elbow drop. Rouge right now might be on the verge of total recall to new tag team champions. Oh, look on the shoulder. Oh, that's super kick by Sammy.
Damn, Sammy. Sammy came out of nowhere.
Oh, the headbutt by Rouge. Oh, and Turbo wants Rouge out. Now Sammy, total recall. But that was on the non-legal man.
Exactly.
I freaking love this shit. Right now, Sammy, Rouge, Turbo, and Truth all down in the middle of the ring. Rouge and Turbo are still legal. The Ring of Honor Tag Team Championships heading in the balance right here of this match.
That's what it's all about. Vacate it.
It is Rouge. It is Turbo. It is Sammy. It is Truth. It is all four men to become the 70th Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champions, going all the way back to the Prophecy, Christopher Daniels and Donovan Morgan in 2002. And the Outrunners right now, open palm strike, double teaming Toro Blanco. The Irish Whip.
He lost all control of this match. I don't think he ever had it.
I'm pretty sure we all knew that control was going to be lost quickly here. That man was going to follow the likes of War Machine, The Addiction, the Young Bucks, the Broken Hardys, the Kingdom, Red Dragon, the 13-time World Tag Team Champions, the Briscoes, Wrestling Greatest Tag Team, the American Wolves, El Generico, Kevin Steen, just to name a few.
Turbo better focus. Stop looking at your partner.
Sent fly in the corner.
Uh-oh. Bull rush in.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
China
and
shop.
You know what happens, Walter? If you miss the ball,
you get the hood.
Oh, man. Flashbangs first. Bull's Horns connects.
Guevara wants the 450.
And Turbo Floyd dead to rights. Tag made. And Sammy right now to the top rope. Not like this.
Taking his sweet ass time.
A big old double bird.
Swanton
bomb. Cover to Rich and Sammy Guevara of the new Ring of Honor Tag Team Champions.
Say what you want about Sammy, but man, he finds a way to have gold around his waist.
What the fuck?
Dude, Sammy finds a way to keep gold around his waist.
I'm speechless. I'm speechless right now. Darlistico right now, a little bit surprised by this. What?
Huh?
I think Sammy just joined those factions to go with our place.
Nah, seriously?
I think it was the plan the whole time, Walter. I think it was the whole plan the whole time tonight. I don't think it was premeditated. And the Von Erichs right now coming out in disbelief. Marshall and Ross no longer even in the title picture. Why Sammy Guevara might as well have stolen these titles. And the Von Erichs left with nothing.
They lost 0 hour though.
If someone needs some someone got some explaining to do is all I'm saying.
Lucy! You got some explaining to do.
Sammy's saying they're cool, they're family. Trying to sort this out. And right now, Sons of Texas coming in here.
I got a feeling they're going to turn the page.
And right now you see Sammy again, literally holding the Von Erichs. I mean, again, it was a great run. Oh, super kick! You son of a bitch!
I told you.
Marshall Ross rocked by Sammy Rouge and Jalistico. Bodies pounded a heap by the new Ring of Honor Tag Team Champions. And you just saw the newest member of those factions, Eagle Monopolies. Blatant disrespect.
Falta de respeto.
Oh, good grief, all freaking mighty. Dustin Rhodes has to be absolutely apoplectic.
He might be jumping out of his seat right now. Stay in bed, Dustin. Rest those knees.
Yeah, it looks like Rouge literally ushering in Sammy, saying this is family.
Latino connection.
I cannot believe Sammy Guevara, once again, the ultimate damn sellout while Rouge is having his own beer bash. Right now, the Von Erich. Whoa, 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 whoa! The Von Erichs are back up on their feet and looking for a fight. It's still 2-on-3, though. They're outnumbered.
I was gonna say it's still 2-on-3.
Well, again, no bat down from either of these sides. The Von Erichs literally betrayed and without any gold now around their waists. That Lexi Nair, I believe, is backstage with somebody. Let's try and move away from this. We go to the Outrunners.
The Outrunners.
Bullshit!
I don't think this is over with, though, Noah.
Well. Oh, good Lord. And here comes some other team to rub proverbial salt in the wounds. The new wave of our six-man tag team champions.
Yeah, but she needs to focus on this tournament.
Yeah, apparently they're going to Chile. Someone make sure that they freaking are stuck washing dishes.
Chile sucks.
I'll take your word for it. I never had it.
She needs to take the money out of her mouth and put her money where her mouth is because she's got a match against a virtuosa.
Well, disappointing night for the Outrunners, unfortunately, and anybody that's a fan of the 1980s. Still the Night Guevara World Championship on the line as Bandido will defend against the Don Callis' family. Hechicero, the most wanted man, looks to stop the Alchemist from bringing gold to the Don Callis family.
The bandit, dude.
Eight men have held the Ring of Honor World Championship on more than one occasion. Bandido joins that illustrious list. Since Bandido beat Chris Jericho at Dynasty, putting his own mask, his own identity on the line, preserving that Lucha Libre heresy. He, of course, is his title, and of course, had a phenomenal match against Kenosuke in a catch cup, but now the Don Callis family has implemented the Alchemist Hechicero.
We thought he lost his mask for a moment until the referee pointed out that there was a bat in the freaking corner of the ring.
Well, we couldn't let that injustice stand, all right? I'm just saying.
It's not very honorable.
Well, to be fair, Hechicero has been anything but honorable, being part of the Don Callis family. Oh, boy. I'm still just, I'm hurt for my Outrunners, man. I wanted them to have their moment. The fuck? That pissed me off.
They ran out of gas.
Well, it's going to take a lot more than gas to snub out this fire. Oh. Hello.
It's going to take a 6-shot.
It'll take more than a revolver to put this Alchemist down. Wait a minute.
We're going down to the Old West, huh?
Yeah, High Noon and Bandido with the bounty.
Aaron Black over here.
Remember where you are. Bandido bringing the money and the gold. Bandido celebrating here. The most wanted man, always with a target on his back. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, this vignette's kind of pretty damn cool.
It's fucking hilarious, is what it is.
It's like Zorro recreated, but it's like Walker Texas Ranger.
It's the Old West, though.
Hey, look, I played Red Dead Redemption 2 and Red Dead Redemption 1. I know a thing or two about the Old West. I went to the
Hell yeah.
I'm the man that will literally dress in all black.
It's not a 6-shooter, but it's the belt.
I mean, hey, that guy right now is trying to ride out of town.
You gotta be careful what saloon you walk into.
Well, Hechicero is calling him out.
Who's quicker on the draw?
What beats a gun? Mad science? That could be the story tonight, the Ring of Honor World Championship. Well, it's our semi-main event, Walter.
They got a hell of a lot more than 10 paces to work with inside this squared circle.
Here we go. Oh, boy.
Dude, just let it go. Cut the hair, man.
I fucking hate Don Callis.
To be fair, he hasn't really been interfering in matches lately.
But he is a horrible ring announcer and Spanish freaking person. Walter, this is an insult to your culture.
Respecto todos.
I'm going to let Walter just take the translation and point out he's an idiot in Espanol. Thank you, folks. Oh, my gosh.
One moment, please, obviously. Can somebody just make that cut a little wider?
I agree with you, and I agree with this audience. Fuck Don Callis.
I have something too important to say.
Sure you do.
This man is too good. He's better than Bill Máscara. It's not muy bueno, stupid. The word you're looking for is mejor.
I knew this was going to piss Walter off. That's why I wanted him to translate. And correct him.
The newest member of the Don Callis family. I am Hechicero. It's Hechicero, you fucking You don't pronounce the H, you dumbass.
A very pathetic introduction for a man that is well known as one of the best to come out of CMLL with his mental manipulation of the human body, the alchemist of CMLL, El Alquimista del Ring, El Conjuro, unbeaten in Ring of Honor so far at 4-0, and of course is a former CMLL World Heavyweight Champion, held that title for 409 days. And does have a pinfall victory over Bandido. And it was a sleeper hold, Walter, to beat Bandido that night, even though it was multi-person action. It's going to be who gets trapped or who gets shot first in the right spot to put it down for a 3 count. But there's a big chance that Hechicero could actually win the title here tonight, Walter. I'm a little bit concerned.
He's going to need more than sorcery to do it, though. Sorry, Hechicero literally that means sorcerer.
Yeah, it's all good, dude. John that's
why I said that.
All good.
I figured I should have translated that first. Yeah, for those that don't know, and Hechicero is a sorcerer, which is why he does all that weird Cheng Chung movements.
And here comes the most wanted in Ring of Honor right now, the Ring of Honor World Champion, Bandido. First time Bandido and Hechicero met each other, they were together as trios in Best 2 out of 3 Falls in Lucha Libre Boom in 2018. Of course, Hechicero and Bandido first met on opposite sides in tag team matching in CMLL in the Torino Nacional Incredible First Round in 2020. This is their first ever one-on-one encounter, and it's for the Ring of Honor World Championship.
El más querido.
And let's not forget, Walter, Bandido's also now one half of the AEW World Tag Team Championships with Brody King, Bandido.
That's what I said, the question mark. Don't question unknown teams. Look, Sammy, I just realized Sammy won, and it was an unknown team. Bandido won. Unknown team.
Bandido right now literally dressed in armor, a knight forging forward in the battle in the medieval ages, in the land of extreme, this arena. It's a hell of a gear right there.
Sure is.
I mean, you talk about his Aztec heritage with Cilia earlier. Of course, Bandido honoring that Aztec heritage, carried that forward from Ring of Honor, Supercard of Honor. There you see, of course, the cornerstone of Ring of Honor, the Ring of Honor World Championship. Bandido is now a Ring of Honor World Champion now, of course, as I said earlier, since Dynasty. Shout out to, Hannibal. After beating Chris Jericho in a title versus mask match. He's been Ring of Honor World Champion now for 146 days in this run and is going into his 5th defense tonight. Wins over Mascara Dorado, Jalistico, Kenozi Takeshita, and Adam Priest. And of course, the leader of Don Callis' family. Don Callis will be joining commentary and further at butchering Spanish. I'm sorry in advance, Walter. Bandido is the 42nd Ring of Honor World Champion in this company's history, following the legacies of Tyler Black, Nigel McGuinness, Taiji Morishima, excuse me, I screwed that up, James Gibson, Bryan Danielson, CM Punk, Austin Aries, Samoa Joe, and Low Key, the inaugural Ring of Honor World Champion. Bandido right now trying to, of course, be wheeled up by the crowd. Samoa Joe, by the way, still holds the record as the longest reigning Ring of Honor World Champion in this company's history in a single run. Held that title for 645 days in 2003. Code of Honor right now, let's see if that's secured too.
I don't know the amount of sorcery he's going to have to use to get this title off of him. Can you show some honor, please?
Again, though, there's a little bit of animosity here over the later years with Hechicero and Bandido, especially since Hechicero now is part of the Don Callis family.
There's still a tradition in this ring whenever the ROH title is on the line.
And Brandon Martinez, by the way, the official for this contest, and all Latino affair. Talk about, again, how agile, how technically proficient Hechicero is. We know also how explosive and dynamic Bandido is in this, Walter.
Even Jericho showed freaking respect for the tradition.
And, of course, both these men respect the traditions of Lucha Libre. I don't see neither man going after the mask, but I could also see a little bit of visual manipulation involved for Hechicero to trap Bandido. There's a stiff kick to the hamstring to open things up here. Bandido.
Oh, that'll take away the speed.
Again, both of these men are extremely agile. Speed is just only one factor to their attributes. I think it comes down to who's more technically proficient. Let's think about what happened with him and Kenozi Takeshita. It came out to an all-out physical war. And the Tolkon, the fighting spirit of Bandido, allowed him to persevere against the Alpha. And immediately following that, Hechicero called himself out to be the next challenger.
Just because he joined the family makes him a contender.
Well, either that or just the long-term history, as I said earlier. But looking at Hechicero, going one-on-one for the first time with Bandido, what does Bandido need to do to literally outmaster the Alchemist in his own style?
I don't know. Well, they have the same style. He just needs to do what he does best. And don't get distracted by Don Callis. Keep focused.
The hammerlock right now being applied, and Hechicero, of course, knows incredibly how to slip out of that. Both men at a stalemate. Of course, we've already seen Hechicero in the rings against the likes of Bryan Danielson and Zack Sabre Jr. Of course, Kenozi Takeshita will challenge Zack Sabre Jr. now for the IWGP Championship in Ryogoku Sumo Hall at King of Pro Wrestling in October. Stay tuned, folks. We might be calling that here at the Super Level Studios. Take time and card to be determined.
I know Ash is going to be locked on with that.
Yeah, I'm about to say, speaking of locked on right now, both these men are looking for the lock and looking to be the key Smith to the other. The front face lock applied here. Great exchange so far. Again, there's incredible respect here with these two because both men know what each other bring. Wrist control in play here. Bandido, beautiful escape. And Hechicero knows, again, what Bandido's capable of. Like I said, these two have literally been launching each other's careers since 2018. This is their first ever singles match. Ooh.
Nice inside trip.
Oh, rolling through. Now the head
I love this traditional transition in
style. But that Yabe style, of course, is going to come heavily in play here. And again, Bandido in the ropes will force the break.
This ain't a tournament. He can use the rope breaks as much as he wants.
And of course, let's keep in mind, think of our championships, so just like any other championships, title can only change hands, be a pinfall or submission inside the ring only. Counter disqualification means nothing.
Holy shit, the strength to get it to go over you like that.
Now, Bandido, watch the shoulders though. Bandido, Brandon Martinez, the per position. Cover now. Ooh, and Bandido bouncing on his head while trapping.
Break dancing.
Again, the control right now, Bandido over his opponent.
Windmill head scissors takeover. That is crazy.
It just goes to show again how strong Bandido actually is.
He doesn't skip leg day.
The cover two. Ooh. Bridging back again, back up. And again, trying to soar to Hechicero, who counts his legs.
Hechicero was ready for it that time.
And again, that Yabe style right now, looking for possibly the bow and arrow.
Or he could turn that into a Mexican surfboard if he leans back.
Oh, well, wait a minute. Look at this
I think he's gonna turn it into the Mexican surfboard.
Wow.
Ah! My back hurts looking at that shit.
Yeah, the torque on the knees and the legs and the neck and shoulders there. Modified bow and arrow with the legs crossed.
But then Bandido's flexible, though.
I'm about to say. Bandido pushing him out. And again, Hechicero's so comfortable on the mat.
That was a nice knee takedown. Holy shit. Transition into a guillotine.
Well, we knew this match was going to be very technically focused because that's Hechicero's wheelhouse. Bridge out, though, by Bandido.
This is pure wrestling at its finest.
And right now, again, you see Hechicero and Bandido jogging for position. Bandido now in the upward spot, hoisting up Hechicero.
Tombstone position.
Oh, tombstone counter, roll through, cover, two, reversal, cover, two. Ooh.
Stalemate.
Gotta appreciate what both of these men are doing here. And misinterpretation, mix up, of course, between, of course, Yabe style, talking about the Mexican wrestling style, of course, known as Lucha Libre, with more of a technical focus. Oh, wow, look at that. Cover, two, locking up Bandido there and still maintaining hold of the right arm. He's got that wrist trapped, but again, look at Bandido bridging.
Oh my God, those handstands.
Look at that. Now going for the cover again, looking to hold Hechicero down. Hechicero, though, able to pick the ankle. Hechicero now trying to force Bandido back up to his feet and does so. The side headlock applied to Bandido right now has slowed Hechicero for the moment and has kept him trapped towards his body. Now the escape off the ropes, and the shoulder block takes Bandido down.
Hard to keep up with this match.
First physical move by Hechicero this whole match, Walter.
Yeah, it's freaking hard to keep up with this match.
Oh, wow, the hammerlock, though. Crucifix, two. And Bandido reverse, two. And to your point, Sandy, I'll see Narita winning, but yes, I guess that is a match that will happen during the Destruction Tour. Wow, nice senton counter. Jackknife, roll through by Hechicero. Try to slip out of it, but was unable to. Wow, man. Got toe hold. This is just great wrestling here. Trap, down, trap, crucifix, trap. 2 counts.
Pure wrestling talent.
Oh, look at that. The rope. We're going to see a light, too. Ooh. Frankensteiner into a 2 count. Hechicero goes to the outside for the moment.
Hechicero needs a breather. Shit, I do watching it.
Well, your fans going for Bandido's mind right now. You see Bandido, the heavy chest cavity rising up and down. That was a lot of cardiovascular endurance and focus there by the Ring of Honor World Champion.
I think he has something to prove to himself.
I think both conditioning and coherency is going to play heavy in this match, Walter, personally.
Mm-hmm.
Well, for move, hold for hold, grapple for grapple.
It may simply be who gets lucky for 3 seconds.
Again, Hechicero looking to become the 43rd Ring of Honor World Champion in this company's history. As I talked about before, Hechicero and his accolades, of course, go actually all the way back to when he, of course, first started in CMLL in 2008, though, in Lucha Libre prior to CMLL in the WWA promotion as the WWE World Middleweight Champion. Handspring lands on his feet. Hechicero with the sidestep, though. Bandido looking for the tiaras. Bandido somehow unable to take Hechicero up and over, lands on his head. And now both men trying to keep up with each other. I'm trying to keep up with this. Instead, Bandido now the fireman's carry. Whip for that X mark knee. Blocked by Hechicero. Swing and miss. Off the ropes, the clothesline, tilt the world. Wow!
Tilt the world into an arm drag takeover.
Bandido right now getting the better of the exchange, looking to follow up over the top. What the hell?
Somebody was cleared for takeoff.
Unbelievable control there, getting caught by Hechicero and still taking him over with the Frankensteiner on the floor. Give me a replay of that.
Sit your ass down, Callus.
Yeah, about to say that's not working. I mean, about to say you want to put some you want to put some dark magic that will cause everything to get corrupted and fail. Put Don Callis in the mix. How much that take out Bandido though versus Hechicero though, Walter?
I don't even know who's got the momentum right now.
I still say it's a stalemate at this point, bruv.
Bandido's double birds to Don Callis.
I think everyone in Philly completely agrees.
Yeah, but get your ass in the ring. Referee's counting.
Again, we got 20 count on the outside, Walter. Keep that in mind. This is Ring of Honor. But to your point, we do need a decision. Now, Hechicero sent back inside.
I think he was up to 10.
Again, that Hurricane Ride, you see all the fans right now getting back to their feet and back to their seat. The Irish whip. Jumping elbow in the corner to Hechicero. In the shoulder blocks, as Bandido's trying to wear down the Mad Alchemist. Hechicero's been involved in CMLL, by the way, folks, since 2014. Oh, my gosh. Right into a knee. That was right in the collarbone also, and we all know collarbone injuries is the real thing in this business.
Yeah, that's Randy Orton.
Right? Good grief. Bandido right now, for the first time, literally put to a standstill. Oh, short range implant DDT off the kick to the knee. Cover. Hook of the far leg. And a 2 counts.
Champion might be in trouble.
Well, take a look here. Again, watch this knee. Definitely disorientated the champion, if not caused damage to the collarbone on the right shoulder.
He was going for a spare and got countered.
And now Hechicero going after the mask of Bandido.
What were you saying at the beginning, respecting Mexican tradition?
I forgot he's part of the Don Callis family, so all jury is out. And right now, just driving that fist into the head of Bandido. Bandido, of course, has been selling out Arena Mexico, of course, this year as the Ring of Honor World Champion. And now the pump handle by Hechicero to the Ring of Honor World Champion. What the hell are we looking for here?
I don't know, but he's probably going to reverse it. Nope. A pump handle flat that.
Facebuster 2. No. That is crazy.
Did Don Callis just get up?
Yeah, Don Callis arguing against the official here.
I just gave him credit for not interfering in matches lately.
You know that parasite of the business can't help but get involved in matters that don't concern him. Hechicero right now literally just being pummeled across the second rope by Hechicero. And Hechicero again just throwing his body, cross body against the back.
The Philly faithful letting Don Callis know how they feel about him.
I mean, the whole world lets Don Callis know how they feel about him. There's not a single human being on earth that likes Don Callis. Legitimately, I bet.
They're calling him a certain human body part.
Well, they would be right. I guess it's better than the C word. Then again, I guess that's more on a woman than a man.
Mm-hmm. And
right now, that new track side
you would have to be overseas to get called that.
That's fair. But then again, America, the jury is out. Freedom of speech is a powerful thing.
I know. They love that word in England, though.
Oh, you are not wrong. Okay, right now, all the strength, all the speed's been neutralized out of the Ring of Honor World Champion.
Tranquilo.
Elbow shots. Big jabs, though, by Hechicero now, just lining up Bandido. And off the ropes because Hechicero picking up momentum again. Hechicero holds the Bandido. Bandido unable to hold the position, though, with the overturn press. Off the ropes again. Leapfrog.
Pick the ankle out of the air.
And great anticipation there by Hechicero.
Ah, that was beautiful how he picked his ankle.
And now Hechicero here, driving the knee of Bandido into the mat.
Can we get Bandido credit for that strength? Because he literally held Hechicero, who outweighs him by like 30 pounds over his head.
Yeah, well, Hechicero right now might be looking to create a mean formula to success, and it might involve Romero Special.
Oh, Corey Special.
Both arms trapped behind Bandido,
Eddie
and
Guerrero used to love this.
oh my goodness.
Be careful with your own shoulders there, Hechicero.
And figure out how much this disorientates the champ, too, with how much he is rolling through. He is letting him go face first and then hoisting him up again.
I think he had to try to get him to the center of the ring.
Look at the corner Bandido, though!
How the hell is he doing that?
Holding on to the ankle still, Hechicero.
Think he's going to turn about fair play here, Noah.
The leg's trapped.
Think he's going for it himself.
That shot to the kidneys, of course, forces your arms to go backwards.
Whoa. Got it.
Hechicero hooked.
Watch your own shoulders there, Bandido.
What the hell? Hechicero now escaping. Grapevine
the legs.
Around the grapevine, but again, immediately forced the rope break. Great awareness for our champion.
A reverse figure four. Holy shit.
That is crazy. And the core strength, though, to raise your body up from that position with your legs laced to escape a Romero Special with your arms free is insane. But that angle should not be looking like that.
Counter for counter, and this night won't even be over after this match. Shit, we still got one more match to go.
That's right. The women will close the show. Athena versus Mina Shirakawa. And right now, though, I'm just wondering what's going to happen here with the Ring of World Championship. And it's Hechicero trying to drive Bandido hard into the barricade.
Damn, he threw his ass hard.
This show's been fucking incredible, by the way. I love Ring of Honor. And of course, again, you see the Alchemist here trying to create a mad concoction for success to bring the gold home to the Don Callis family.
Trying to create some sorcery.
Let's keep in mind, Walter, the last time we were here in Philadelphia, not this venue, but in Philadelphia, the Ring of Honor title did change hands. Of course, Mark Briscoe beat Eddie Kingston in the Lacrosse Center. Wait a minute. He's the main Bandido with a sleeper hold. Let's keep that in mind. That's the reason he got this match in the first place.
Hey, transitioned into an armbar.
And Jujikatami. And that arm is full extended right now.
Bandido needs to reach over with his own arm and stop the extension.
Again,
it's the only way to get out of this unless you can get to the ropes.
And I think Hechicero sensed that as he hammered out the arm inside his right leg. Now change the position. What the hell?
He's going to knee him in the back. He's going to knee him in the ribs.
Oh, no, and he's looking to make, like, Penta Simiara sacrifice of the arm.
That'll pull your elbow out of it.
Yeah, that'll literally take your arm out of its socket. That left arm hyperextended out of that shoulder off that. One of those things that Hechicero's as reactive as Zack Sabre Jr. because you don't know what the damn man's going to do next. Freaking Billy Robinson 6 seconds methods.
Man, he might have Bandido dead to rights right now.
Pop! Wow, God! Pop up, face buster, gourd buster, excuse me, follow up, single leg drop kick. All the pressure.
And now he's trying to rip his mask off.
All the pressure he's putting on Bandido here is ridiculous. Look at the tear of the eye hole right now out of that mask, to your point. Oh, man, he better not do that. If he does that, he'll get disqualified. You get disqualified for that here in Ring of Honor. They're trying to expose Bandido, the man underneath the mask.
He literally fought Jericho to keep that mask, put everything on the line, didn't have to get him mask, and then here comes Hechicero.
Crowd trying to will Bandido back into this Ring of Honor World Championship affair.
Fortunately, it takes a lot more than will.
Well, you did talk about the one intangible you can't measure a professional wrestler, and that is hard. And Bandido, he's got that in spades.
That's true.
Not sure how much more, though, his heart can take before it stops pumping. Bandido, of course, trained by Ultimo Guerrero and El Hijo del Gladiador. 14 years involved in the business. And of course, Bandido has defended the Ring of Honor World Championship in previous times when he was champion in Philadelphia. Hechicero the windup. Bandido blocks the shot. Whoa, man! Open palm strike.
Boy, was that a strike.
Single leg boot, though, drives Bandido to the corner. Gets the boot up again. Dreams Hechicero. Big uppercut, trying to knock the wind out of the Alchemist. Springing up to the top rope. Corkscrew crossbody. That was a high angle one, too.
Mm-hmm.
Don Callis a little bit short right now. Bandido, harnessing up. Hechicero.
How does he still have the strength to do this after what Hechicero did to him?
With one arm overhead military press.
Where the hell is he getting this from?
The most wanted man. Showing you his arsenal.
Dude had a...
outside. We know he's not safe out there, Walter. Over the top.
Dude caught a second and third wind.
Unbelievable. With the Frostberry flop. The show of strength, the show of agility, and the show of feet. A great three-move combo.
Shit.
Yeah, look, Mom, no hands. To your point, he cleared that.
Uh-huh.
And Bandido right now climbing up to the top rope. With a chance running out. Might be feeling some Latino heat. Spread leg, frog splash, cover, 2, no!
Hechicero still kicked out.
He should have hooked the leg. Oh, man. And again, I do wonder, that flurry of offense, that adrenaline, is it worn out now? Was that Bandido's last best shot?
Could have been his last hurrah.
You think about the unbelievable amount of punishment that Bandido has taken this match. And a snapmare now applied.
Well,
Turbo's fair play in this case.
Yeah, but now he risks disqualification, but he gets to keep the title if he gets disqualified.
Yeah, at this point, I think Hechicero made it personal. Yeah, right now that match was literally almost torn off. Bandido, though, we know he's an honorable man. He wouldn't do that. Remember, the show's called Death Before Dishonor. You have to kill me before I'm dishonorable. Irish whip, hard Irish whip in the corner, hoisted up and over. Hechicero lands on the apron, sweep of the leg by the Ring of champion. A sweep leg thrust kick to Hechicero down the outside, on his feet though. Now Bandido looking to follow up again. Baseball slide, Hechicero ducks underneath. Pushes Bandido into the barricade. That is a small ring area, by the way. I'm just going to put that out there.
Right?
Oh, wait. What? Kind of count. Now bracing the leg across the barricade. And Hechicero again, swing and a miss. Oh! Wow.
It's a Gary.
Yeah, while Bandido's right leg was braced on the barricade, he couldn't move to dodge that shot. What the hell is Hechicero looking for here? A touch of madness right now in the Alchemist tonight. Grabbing the elbow to the spine of Bandido.
Right to the small of the back.
Breaks across the roof of that barricade.
Bandido's got 19 seconds to get back in the ring.
But to that point, so that's Hechicero.
Yeah, Hechicero just broke the count, though, because he went back out there.
Well, he's one big move away from either catastrophe or prophecy. Hechicero finding his battle now as both these men are literally walking on the edge of a lightning bolt on that barricade.
And they got to be exalted at this point.
And front face lock after a headbutt now. Hechicero looking to hoist Bandido. This is dangerous. I don't like this, Walter.
They don't have enough room to work with either.
And that barricade is not the most sturdy. Oh, dear Lord. Oh, boy. Bandido holding on. Hechicero. Oh, man.
Spine first under that thin barricade.
German suplex by Bandido to Hechicero. Ay, los míos.
Holy shit, indeed.
Incredible strength by the Railroad champion. And a horrible impact for the challenger. And how did Bandido keep his balance?
Don't ask me. I think a couple of fans kind of held the railing together for him.
It feels like that railing buckled. And again, Hechicero was the one that brought the champion on the outside. Let's keep that in mind. He could have brought Bandido back inside the ring. That didn't have to happen.
Right.
And right now, Hechicero and Bandido are both on the apron. Hechicero, though, somehow first to get back up to his feet. Bandido still laid down on the apron, probably looking for a reprieve. Hechicero right now. Oh, God!
He monkey flipped him.
Back first over into the barricade. Again, on the apron, excuse me.
As if he
Hechicero now
didn't hurt.
crawling on all fours.
As if he didn't just hurt his spine on that other suplex.
Bandido now up to the top, looking down on Hechicero. Good God, with a crossbody. Nearly crashed into the announce table, though, on the way down. Look at this monkey flip. Damn.
The old Western just flew.
Yeah,
I guess he rode a unicorn as opposed to a horse.
A white stallion, some sort of mythical creature, apparently. He goes back inside the count, or back inside the ring, excuse me, and break the count. 20 count in full play, by the way. If Hechicero does not get back in the ring, Bandido will retain. You see right now the crowd's trying to wheel both these men into this incredible contest we've seen here tonight. A Death Before Dishonor for the richest prize in Ring of Honor.
Say what you want about Bandido, Hechicero, but you got to give him credit.
Well, absolutely,
he's still in
this.
Kick.
Yeah, he's definitely still in this. Oh, that palm strike. He caught Bandido. Uh-oh. God, Dragon Screw Leg Whip.
Oh.
Damn, that move would suck. And he braced him across the second rope.
It does suck. Man. I'm taking that move.
Oh. Gosh. Ligaments hyperextended in the right ankle of Bandido with that stomp. Braced across the second rope. He'll be lucky to stand on his own 2 feet now.
And he's still climbing.
Top rope. That might be it. Walter coming off the flying clothesline. Kick at it, too. Oof. We talked about before, Walter, how those ring ropes are steel cables taunted to the match. You talked about how it affected Paul Walter Hauser, for example. Not to mention Xelhua, of course, from the freaking Pure-Tile match, particularly. Uh-oh. Yeah, I think Hechicero is looking to call his last shot, the kill shot. Spinning Soulbot. Bandido still fighting back. Rising knee strike. Went for the kick. Hechicero, that's underneath. Push up on the ropes. Hechicero. Oh, wow.
Is there a time limit?
Yeah, 60-minute time limit, dude. Going back to that Yami variation with the sling brand to the sleeper, but Bandido hyperextending the left arm, braced over the top ring rope. The arm and the shoulder.
I feel like we've approached at least half of that damn hour.
Yeah, probably. I would love to know the official time in this match. This match is fucking amazing. Oh, good shoulder block. As Ring of Honor title matches usually are. They are the standard pro wrestling. Now Bandido, what the hell is he doing? Over the top. Sunset. Oh,
Destroyer.
my
Destroyer.
God. No. Please, no. Now
he can
Bandido
counter.
Walter.
He can counter.
The China's got the champion.
Is he going to Alabama slam him back into the ring?
Look at the strength of Hechicero. Oh, my God.
He helicopter spin him outside. And he landed on his jaw.
On the
Show the replay because his jaw landed on Hechicero's head.
He legitimately might have literally knocked Bandido out.
You see?
Oh, my God.
His jaw landed right on his shoulder.
But to that point, Hechicero, the shoulder went straight into the apron. Both of these men literally worse for wear, sacrificing it all tonight for the Ring of Honor World Championship.
He just took off with that helicopter, and very well, Hechicero's in the driver's seat now. He may be cleared for landing and get this title now.
You know, this arena has seen a lot of extreme circumstances for the ECW Championship, and none of them were as pure technically sound as this match is tonight, the 2300 arena.
Hechicero with 2 knees for good measure before he tosses it back.
Crowd chanting, fight for him, and I agree. This is professional wrestling, damn it.
Look at the mask is all ripped.
Both men's masks are ripped. Both men's bodies are crazily destroyed. Now we're rolling inside. Cradling Bandido. Gator rolling him. Now the body scissors. Cover. 2. Oh. Bridges out. Oh my God. And again. Oh my gosh. Look at the way that leg is bent.
He's torquing his leg.
We're going to crown him a champion. We're going to crown him a champion.
He got his arms trapped too in a crucifix position.
Well, Brandon Martinez could call this for the well-being of the champion if need be. That's shorter though. Cover. 2. Oh, and Bandido kicked out somehow.
How the fudge did he kick out?
It had to be positioning. You saw how much pressure Hechicero was trying to apply to hold Bandido down. He was unable to keep the position on the cover. And somehow Bandido was finally found a way to get out of it.
In order to keep him pinned, he had to let go of the legs, is what it was. That's all that saved him.
The Ring of Honor World Champion still has life in this final shootout.
This is ridiculous.
Horizon knee strike right now.
I feel bad. I feel bad for the ladies having to follow this shit.
Well, I mean, again, the jury is out. The hammer lock, airplane spin, up and around. Bandido, though, lost his footing. Caught it, though. Catching at the Cero, hoisting him up, looking for the Liger Bomb, maybe. Deadlift. And then, oh!
It's a Cero reversed it.
Going red almost. Sunset flip, right the knee strike in the corner. Bandido somehow following it with the running boot. How the hell are these men still going? Watch out, what a rolling lariat.
Hechicero made a big mistake. He should have kept the cover after that.
Poison Rana!
Stalemate. That might come back to haunt him, Noah. He should have covered him when he reversed that.
This is professional wrestling, damn it! Look at this, Walter! The fact this match's been nothing but a 50-50 since the get-go, and still at that proportion, it's ridiculous. This is either man's match to win or lose. Don Callis literally up a Brentic at ringside. Trying to restore the adrenaline here as both Bandido and Hechicero rise up, meet face to face. The defiance of the Ring of Honor World Champion. The most wanted with the bullseye on Hechicero. Massive headbutts here. Oh my gosh. You are not going to see something this competitive from WWE. Hechicero right now. Oh, the palm strikes to the shoulder. And again. And both men right now just willing each other, testing each other's will. Which one gets first? Oh my God, it's a freaking firefight!
This is professional wrestling, damn it.
This is Hechicero, this is Bandido, this is Ring of Honor. The strap's down. Something's got to give. Whoop, made sure to skip a super kick. Jumping kick by Hechicero. Rocks Bandido.
I can't believe this match is still going.
This is fucking incredible. And right now, Hechicero is a Bandido. Bandido skip again. The pump knee, excuse me. I almost said pump kick. No way. God, wrench up on the shoulder.
Is he going to go for a Corey bomb?
He's able to spin out. X marks the spot. The knee hits Hechicero.
He just did a modified go to sleep.
And he
might have the kill shot.
Yeah, but Walter, that's not his kill shot because I think the dealer is about to show his hand. Hit 21 or bust in Philly. 20. What? Wait a minute.
Hechicero blocked it.
He was moving the 21 blacks. Oh boy,
what is Hechicero doing?
Here? I don't know, dude. This is dangerous.
That's a submission.
That's a modified gory. Submission applied. Unable to hold the hands. Bandido slipping out. Oh, no way. No way. How the hell is Bandido doing this?
After 30 minutes plus of wrestling.
And that vertebraker might be coming into play, but Hechicero somehow able to get up to electric chair. Lower roll through. Cover. 2. Chop off legs. Reverse to Bandido. Cover. 2. Kick out. Rolling through. Challenger and champion. Separate. Now the challenger stepping through. Wait a minute. Double stomp, reverse monkey flip. Bandido lands on his feet, though. He scouted that. Remember, that's how he was cut before.
He was trying to make him. He was trying to catch him into that sleeper that he won before.
Now he's looking for his own submission, trapping the right leg. Oh, wait a minute. Hechicero slipping out from underneath, now trapping both legs.
Dude, we might literally be witnessing the match of the year.
Yeah, I thought Not to Be Insensitive Jr. had the match of the year. Nope, this just topped it, I think. And right now, the challenger trying to hook, trying to hook Bandido, possibly in a pendulum.
I got it.
Pendulum apply, middle of the ring. Help extend the arms and the legs. Bandido nowhere to go.
He reversed it.
And again, though, Hechicero able to grab the ropes before Bandido could find a submission.
What the hell?
Walter,
when is this going to end?
I don't know, Walter, but we are literally calling match of the year, in my opinion. And I know we still have freaking 4 months left, but entire wrestling business, top this shit.
It's incredible.
Hechicero right now and Bandido have to be running, though, on fatigue and exhaustion here. There's only so much a man can take.
Dude, their gas tank, they both got to be on E right now.
And the gas tank, though, on both these men is insane, especially the strength that Bandido still holds.
How is he still carrying Hechicero to the corner?
Yeah, we're looking for that reverse run out of the corner. Massive headbutts, though, by Hechicero to Bandido. Hechicero
I don't
now.
think, somebody's going to get their hand raised at the end, but I don't think either one of them lost.
Ring of Honor didn't lost, dude. All right, I'm telling you that right now. What the hell? Both
Spanish
men
fly.
eye to eye off the
Tell
top.
me that he's gonna do a Spanish fly.
Oh, Walter, I don't think it's that. Avalanche Moonsault Power Slam!
21. I think he's going for 21 now.
Oh, wait, the dealer! Look at the show his hand! Buster hit the jackpot! 21! Oh, and Hechicero, he's still holding on! And Bandido tests the arms! Reversal the roll through! O'Connor roll! German Bridge cover 2! Bandido retains!
He earned that match. He fucking earned that.
Standing ovation from the 2300 arena in full capacity as the most wanted man, the Ring of Honor world champion, hits the kill shot, finds the mark, and beats the Mad Alchemist now at Death Before Dishonor. Bandido has beaten Hechicero. He's standing with the German, went with the bridge, and somehow, even a bad base, Walter, Bandido retained.
What a match. Holy shit.
This is going to go down the annals of Ring of Honor history when it comes to the testament of fighting for the Ring of Honor World Championship and the prestige and art form of technical wrestling in Lucha Libre. Absolutely fucking incredible. Bandido, Hechicero, Ring of Honor World Championship for 2025, my match of the year right now. That's professional wrestling, damn it!
I don't want to give Hechicero credit, but goddamn it, he's got nothing to hang his head on.
Absolutely
he does not have to hang his head low at all.
It was as pure as an honorable match with Lucha Libre pride, frustration aside, that Hechicero and Bandido could have given you. 2 men, 1 goal, 1 winner. Bandido pinned Hechicero in the end to retain the Ring of Honor World Championship. Absolutely fucking incredible and unbelievable. Congratulations.
That's definitely match of the year, man.
Good God.
Holy shit.
Somehow, some way, Bandido was able to hit the target. Congratulations to still the real world champion, the most wanted man, Bandido.
At the end, Hechicero just busted.
As we continue to make history in ROH wrestling here at the Ring of Honor.
Dude,
It's
we're not even
honor. Oh my
we're not
God.
even fucking done. I don't even know how I'm gonna calm down.
Well, I think Mina will help you with that because, to your point, history continues to unfold, and Athena is on the verge of hitting 1,000 days. But is Mina now, or does Mina fall? Our main event for the Ring of Honor Women's World Championship is Athena versus Mina Shirakawa.
Dude, either way, history's gonna be made because then Athena has no more defenses. She could reach 1,000, or Mina could just ruin it.
That's very possible. First off, again, while we get ready for our main event, please allow me to once again say thank you all for tuning in to our coverage, either through the night or at parts. I hope you all enjoyed, and I hope you all give a chance to bring out Depth for His Honor. Please subscribe, comment, tell a friend, as we do this for all the biggest shows, pay-per-view specials across all things wrestling. You all make this possible to allow us to continue to encourage this passion for all the wrestling companies. And I hope that you continue to join us along this run. This is your first time. Subscribe to the Rage of Wrestling, subscribe to Bad for Wrestling, subscribe to us here at Bad for Wrestling, because I assure you, as long as there's oxygen in our lungs, the passion, the content, the creativity, the coverage will not let up anytime soon. We got new Guevara tag team champions and new Guevara six-man tag team champions. Roosh and Sammy Guevara are the tag team champions. The Infantry and Shane Taylor Promotions are Ring of our six-man tag team champions. Lee Moriarty survives Xelhua from CMLL to be hold on to the Ring of our Pure Championship. Queen Aminata advances the Ring of our Women's Pure Tournament over Taya Valkyrie. And we just saw Bandido survive Hechicero to hold on to the Ring of World Championship. But it all comes down to this. It is the Minion Overlord, the forever Ring of Honor Women's World Champion, taking on somebody that took a bet on herself to start over again. As looking for revenge for a broken hand. It's Mina Shirakawa versus Athena for the Ring of Honor Women's World Championship.
No, you got to clear your throat and tell people what that was.
One more time. All right. But first, Mina. Yay, Mina. Mina makes me happy. I like Mina. Hello, Mina. Right. Bandido. Hechicero. Ring of Honor World Championship. Death before Dishonor. Truly the match of the year. Truly the demonstration of why I love this business. For it is not a movie. It is sport. It is competition. It is spirit. It is honor. And simply put, in closing, that's professional fucking wrestling! Damn it! Now, let's get ready for our Ring of Honor Depth for His Honor main event. As Athena looks for her own revenge tonight at the expense of Mina Shirakawa after losing the timeless Toni Storm, as Mina looks for revenge against a woman that broke her hand. The longest reigning Ring of Honor champion in this company's history, on the verge of 1,000 days after 60 defenses. Forever, Yoshi Slayer, Minion Overlord, the fallen goddess, Athena. And we, of course, take a look at her most important, most valuable minion in training. Of course, reaching 1,000 days. Wait a minute, what?
Is that the real Blue Meanie?
The Blue Meanie's a minion?
It's Philadelphia.
Are you fucking kidding me?
It's Philly.
I suppose, but I guess Billy Starks is a fan of the Blue Meanie, and I'm not doing that dance. Okay. The friggin' Blue Meanie. All right. I've seen everything. I don't know. Is this distracting or is this encouraging? I'm just saying.
I'll do the dance for you.
Walter, you're a brave soul. Anyway, folks, as I said earlier, Athena has been champion since being Mercedes Martinez over 3 years ago at Ring of Honor Final Battle. She has been everybody from every walk of life in the professional wrestling business to hold on to this title. Whether it was Joshi, whether it was AEW, whether it was ROH Current or Alum or her own minion itself. Proving Ground, pay-per-view, Ring of Honor television, street fight, normal circumstances, multi-person affairs. As Mina apparently stands with the Blue Meanie. What the fuck? Blue Meanie? Really? That's what we're talking about, the Blue Meanie? The BWO in full effect here, Blue World Order, as Athena tells the Blue Meanie to get out of the ring because this is her. Yeah, you don't want to mess with Athena, Blue Meanie. You may be a meanie, but Athena is the meanie. Referee for this contest, of course, Mike Posey. Let's get serious here, folks. It's our main event for the Ring of Honor Women's World Championship. Bobby Cruz, take it away. Holy hell, that was weird. I didn't expect the Blue Meanie on my screen tonight. They're just going to put that out there. All right. Here we go, Walter. Let's get serious, bro. Bobby Cruz, take it away. Whew.
Here we fucking go. I tell you one thing, they got a fucking hell of a match to fucking follow.
Well, if it's not the match, it will be the moment if Mina Shirakawa is the one to dethrone the Minion Overlord, truly proven that forever is Mina. Mina Shirakawa, by the way, is the current Ring of Honor interim Women's World Television Champion.
Perhaps she'll be a double champ if she wins.
37 years of age, 7 years in the business.
She had a late start.
Before wrestling, she was an idol.
She was a model.
She's a model. Accompanied by her number one minion, who she beat twice for that to hold on to it.
As our intro tells you, I used to be a model.
I used to be a model. I never was a model, but someone thought my picture from Nashville made me look like a model.
Holy shit. Record-setting Ring of Honor Women's World Champion.
Athena has held this title, folks, for 994 days. She is going into her official non-proving ground 32nd title defense tonight since beating Mercedes Martinez at Final Battle 2022. It is the cornerstone of the Women of Honor reincarnated, the Women of Honor, Ring of Honor Women's World Championship. Wins over Willow Nightingale, Marina Shafir, Mina Yamashita, Sky Blue, Vert Vixen, Billy Starks, not once but twice. Nyla Rose, Red Velvet, Hikaru Shida, Thekla, La Catalina, and most recently Alex Windsor, just to name a few.
Kiss the ring.
And I ain't going to do that. I'll guarantee you that right now.
Dude, Athena has literally had a fucking death grip on this title.
But I do wonder, Walter, what's Athena's mindset right now, knowing that she lost to Timeless Tony Storm, Mina's friend, this past Sunday at Forbidden Door for the AEW Women's World Championship. Not only did she lose, she tapped out.
She's got to let that shit go. It's got nothing to do with Ring of Honor. You're undefeated in Ring of Honor for 994 days. That's what you need to worry about. Don't worry about pay-per-views and Dynamite or Collision. And don't let this crowd get to you.
Of course,
which I think she already failed in that.
Right? There's only one thing that stands between Athena and 4 digits of forever, and that is Mina Shirakawa.
By this time next week, she could have reached 1,000. She needs 6 more days.
But this match could make or break Athena as we know it. Spinning back fist miss, and both women with a stiff carnival tie-up. Of course, we saw Athena break Mina Shirakawa's hand during that AEW All-In Women's Casino Gauntlet. And that's why Mina's back. Not only for that title, but for revenge.
Athena could literally be the Roman Reigns of the women's division.
Again, though, the world wants Mina, though. I'm just saying. Even I want Mina. I like Mina. And Mina, though, again, great exchange here right now. This woman is just jogging for position. The side headlock by Athena. We also got to consider Athena's conditioning as well here. If there's still damage to that shoulder after that crossface chicken wing from this past Sunday. Oh, went for the roll fruit. Wait for the scouting. Cover. One. Cover. Mina escapes.
But to your point earlier, that tap out loss has got to be fresh on her mind right now.
I'm about to say, the ankle pick right now. And again, Athena able to roll through. Irish whip. And both these women right now are just losing position. Mina and Mina.
If I was Mina, I would definitely put Athena in several submission moves. Just a reminder, she just recently tapped out.
Yeah, but again, you can't play with Athena, especially when it comes to the fact she knows that you had an injury and she looks to injure you permanently. We heard the threat that Athena had for Mina Shirakawa ahead of this match. Take her to Harris, and somehow Athena escapes. Went for the boot. Blocked the kick. Ooh.
Athena backed into the rope.
Yeah, Athena this time backing up into the ropes. Whew. Fast offense, fast reactions here. Both of these women literally 0 to 100 and bat down to 0 after a good 2 straight minutes.
They got to take their time, take their pace. Don't overexert yourself.
And again, you also got to be aware of the #1 minion of Athena, Billy Starks, in her corner.
I hope they don't ruin this.
It was Mina Shirakawa that sent Billy Starks backstage and away from Forbidden Door. Let's forget Walter. And arguably, if Billy Starks was still out there, who knows if Athena would have won the AEW Women's Championship. As Mina right now is just, dancing, showing off. Again, she used to be a model. She used to dance.
Billy Starks better focus on a tournament. Isn't she on the other side of the bracket?
No. Oh,
is that? Oh, who's on the? Oh, no.
Starks, you're right. I'm sorry. Billy Starks actually. Yes, he is. Yes, you're right. Athena, though, again, is not used to this type of atmosphere. I feel like when she really is the person that you're least talking about and also least in control. And Mina, okay, that's a shot. Up the top rope, drops the knee to the shoulder blade. Again, damage done to the head and neck. Cover. Look at the leg. And barely a 1 count. But notice Athena's grabbing the back of her head and neck, Walter.
With the kinesio tape neck.
And again, Mina right now trapping the legs of Athena. Oh, I'm driving those knees.
Damn.
It's the way that Mina operates that throws her opponents off as well. Because not only is she what's the word I'm looking for? Distracting. She can be a lip of unorthodox as well.
Yeah, and she got Japanese strong style too. She's got a little bit of lucha style. You don't know what she's gonna pull out.
Former Wonder of Stardom champion, Future of Stardom champion, and 2-time Artist of Stardom champion, and Goddess of Stardom champion. The only title she didn't hold there was the High Speed Championship and the Red Belt, the World Championship.
Mina just took a chop square to the neck by Athena and just fired back.
And again, drove Athena close to that ring post, and Mina right now is in control, needs to stay on the attack, scouting her. Oh, no!
That might have been the moment of the match. It just turns everything around, Noah.
And again, that's the already recovered right hand of Mina Shirakawa that Athena broke back at freaking All In. Now working that arm and exploiting that injury.
Look at Athena's face all of a sudden.
Yep. Blood in the water. Oh boy, she's got that hook in deep, and now Mina's fighting for her life. Face first. The fun and games are over here, folks.
Oh, she's got a pinch between the stairs and the ring post.
I sense some bad vibrations coming Mina Shirakawa's way. Oh my gosh! Everything she's doing right now is so damn calculated. Let's not forget, Mina Shirakawa loves to use that spinning back fist with that hand.
She just mocked her too right before she ran to do the drop kick.
As the hair right now and sends Mina back inside the ring. And in a way, Athena does not want to end this quickly. She wants to make this personal. She wants to make sure that people never underestimate her nor mention the name Toni Storm again. Again, heavy kinesio tape, though, on the shoulder blades and the neck of Athena. You can see behind her hair, covered off that PK. Gets a 2 count. It's one of those question marks that I had. Again, the damage done in that crossface chicken wing, and also that O face. You notice the way that Athena was grabbing the back of her head and neck. It was almost as if she had a rope burn or hit the ropes on the way down after she hit that. I think that O face was her undoing, actually.
Yeah, it was.
And of course, the crossface chicken wing hyperextended those possible lingering issues that Athena might be having. Oh, again, just stomping away and mocking Mina. Wait, school goes by Mina, cover 2! Ooh. And Mina had to hook Athena, but she couldn't because of the damage done to that cannon arm. And again, Athena right back on the attack. Good Lord.
And I'm telling you, the momentum swung hard since that missed the elbow in the corner.
And clearly right now, you see that Mina has been unable to get any sort of offense in, let alone a defense in. And Athena has not let up on that arm at all. She has been deadlocked in on it. Now hammerlock it in between her leg and her own hand with a wrist lock on her own ankle.
I mean, you throw a hungry dog a bone, what's going to happen?
And again, this has become extremely one-sided cover, though. But again, my Mina, unable to push down any further, they'll do the damage, but force the break. Oh, that big elbow. And right now, hyperextension, Irish whip in the corner. Swings out. Swing and miss. And Mina right now, again, using that forearm, though, the damage forearm. Athena, though, catching Mina. And Mina finds her footing. And again, right back on that arm. And now Athena is trapping the arm inside the turnbuckle.
Ah! And now she's kicking the rope against it.
And again, there's a steel plate underneath that, as we know. That's steel on bone.
And then it's double because not only is it from the kick, but then the ricochet of the ropes bouncing. You get hit twice.
Baseball slide running, though, by Athena. Drops Mina to the outside. Again, talking about the hand. There are a lot of small bones in the hands, folks, especially the fingers. You see Athena right now with that violent smile that has defined her Ring of Honor forever run here. Again, Mina pinned up against the barricade now.
Dude, if Athena continues his reign, you can't mention the greats without mentioning her anymore. There's no denying her anymore.
Man and woman. Athena taking too much time, though, as Mina got out of the way, and Athena drives her knee into that barricade mesh. Mina Shirakawa, also former Rev Pro Undisputed British Women's Champion. Oh, wow. Damn.
Momentum might have swung again.
Driving her knee into that steel chair and the barricade. You notice the anger on Athena's face, both in angst and obviously in frustration. And look at Athena hobbling now. Oh! And driving Athena back first to that barricade. I say, Walter, Athena is very hobbled right now.
And I think Mina just caught her second win.
Don't forget, Mina loves to use a glamorous figure for a leg lock. Sling blade applied. Champion of World Trouble here, and an opportunity now, big opportunity for Mina Shirakawa to make history tonight and win the Ring of Honor Women's World Championship. The cover now, 2 count only. Again, you see the way that Athena kicked off, even hurt Mina's forearm there. We got a woman with a bad forearm and possibly a champion with a bad leg. That's where Sandler ran for the figure four. Somehow Athena able to push her off. Again, driving that leg. Oops, we're going to miss. Back fist, back heel trip. And Mina.
Texas Core Relief.
What the hell?
Doesn't Athena use that?
And then a backbreaker. That was modified. You figure out the way, though, that she hyperextended Athena's legs for those few seconds, though. In full control, despite the fact she doesn't have full strength in that arm to have that full lock. And Mina right now has a target as bad as Athena targeted her right forearm. You don't see Athena usually in this type of trouble, Walter. And figure for a leg lock, of course, for those that don't know, literally makes your patella your own worst enemy. Your knee fights against your body.
Dude, Bret Hart made this famous right here.
Oh, yes, he did. Oh, boy. Wait a minute. Billy Starks right now trying to play distraction, trying to prevent Mina from logging the figure for a leg lock in around the ring post.
And here comes MIT, and that's not the Massachusetts Institute of Technology either.
Well, Mina right now is distracted. Wait a minute. Oh, I feel worked out, Billy.
I think Mina kind of plotted that.
Well, clearly, my father announced table, and Billy Starks went head first into it.
You might be seeing yellow canaries right now, Noah.
Yeah, crouching hard. Meanwhile, Mina using Billy as a launching pad for a crossbody.
Take advantage, Mina. You got a 20 count.
That was quite a hardcore splash right there. Again, the trash talking
I'm
by
jealous.
both these women.
I'm jealous of the people in Philadelphia right now.
Gee, I wonder why. Uh-oh, caught. Uh-oh. Athena caught the challenger. Oh, God. Pendulum swing of the barricade.
The last 3 matches alone, including this.
Athena has driven the challenger head first into that barricade, and once again, we are at a reset.
She swung her like a grandfather clock.
The crowd, of course, still electric as they've been all night. Yeah, I'm going to Ring of Honor. I'm going to try and find a way to go to Ring of Honor Final Battle in Columbus. One of you guys can call it. I'm going to actually fucking see it. This has been so damn fucking good. You think about again how we're in Super Bowl City here. Mina Shirakawa looking to win something bigger than the Super Bowl, the Ring of Honor Women's World Championship.
History is going to be made either way, no matter whose hand is raised.
Yeah, that's true, though. Again, Mike Posey, though, admonishing both champion and challenger to get back inside the ring. Of course, there's a 20 count applied on the outside here, folks.
I think he gave him leeway, though. I think he stopped counting.
Uh-oh. Oh, Dragon's girl leg whip.
Keep in mind the history of leg injuries that Athena has.
And inside the ring, look what Mina's looking for.
Look how thick the pad on her leg is. Athena used to wear a brace.
Again, Athena's got nowhere to go, and that's locked in the dead middle of the ring. That doesn't require your arms. That requires your legs. So Mina's got full strength here applied.
She had ankle issues. She's got knee issues. Athena was out of action for over a year.
And somehow Athena finds the way to reach for the ropes.
Although the year, I think that was her neck, right? Wasn't it?
Yeah, it was actually her neck, but I do see what you mean. And we've seen a fair share of injuries in Athena's career prior to even Ring of Honor.
Mm-hmm.
And trying to create some separation between her and the challenger. Mina back up to her feet. Athena trying to just kick her off. Trying to set a target again on that leg. So somehow Athena able to get back to the 2 feet. Rebound. German. Lipping on one leg, but Mina back up to her feet. Giant Wizard! How the hell's Athena?
Whoa!
Shiver.
Athena ate that!
And delivered it 10-foot into Mina's face.
She literally ate that and regurgitated it.
Damn. Double main event, limited to the billing, Walter, quite literally here. Look at this. That Shining Wizard and Athena went Super Saiyan. Wham! What a burst. And the match is reset once again here tonight. And Death Before Dishonor, this show has been fucking incredible.
Mm-hmm.
Again, you talked about before, Mina Shirakawa looking to finally win the big one in the new start of her life here in America. Left family, left Japan, left everything for this dream. Athena looking to still be Ring of Honor's nightmare, looking for the 4 digits of forever. And right now, Mina and Athena are smiling maniacally in this forearm exchange. Again, Athena, though, again, hobbling on one leg. Oh, jeez, that elbow jacked Mina's jaw. Oh. Oh! Whoa!
Both these women are jacked, and I don't mean from the gym.
And legs not underneath Athena. Forearm is not in favor of Mina.
I think Athena just put her whole body into that last one.
Yeah, but look at Mina, though, again, grabbing her neck and swinging for the fences, trying to put everything she can in that forearm. Everything's coming out here tonight. Death Before Dishonor. There will be death before there is defeat. So says Athena Mina Shirakawa. Oh, and again, using the leg, though. Bad move by Athena. Now Mina explaining it, though. Kicks to the hamstrings. Of course, that proficient striking style Mina Shirakawa on full display here right now. The challenger, though, caught by Athena. Athena up underneath. Hooking up Mina. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Tombstone pile driver. Cover. Leg hook. Kick at 2.
Fuck. What are these 2 women made of?
Let's see the replay, Walter. Oh, gosh. And again, Athena drove her knees, her already bad leg, into that move, but immediately followed through on the cover. Hooked one leg, though, while she was kicking forward. I think that's the only reason Mina was able to kick out. You see Mina grabbing her hand, Athena still favoring that leg. And right now, Mina hoisted up on the shoulder. Again, can Athena support the weight, though, on that one bad leg here? Hobbling with Mina Shirakawa. Mina fighting back, swinging her around. Oh, man, take her on a DT. Challenger finding an opening while still grabbing the back of her head and neck. Billy starts with a sense of urgency on the outside. Mina with the cover. Lyra press. Kick on it, too, by Athena. Take a look at the replay, Walter.
Tornado.
God.
Oh my God, her head bounced.
I got a skull of Athena. Fuck yes, this is Wrestling Philly. I love you. This is a professional wrestling show, not insert name here. Now Mina going to the outside. High risk could lead to high reward as Mina up to the high risk district, but Athena locked down top.
Yeah, this is wrestling, not some Palooza bullshit.
Oh man, messy sling blade.
Oh shit! Did
cover, kick at 2.5.
Did I say that out loud?
Yes, you did. I agree. Dude, I ain't gonna.
Oh, she's calling for it.
What? Wait. What? Call it for the. If Mina hits this glamorous collection, we got a new Ring of Honor Women's World Champion.
She calling for it.
Let's see if she can do it. Trying to hoist her up. This is the modified. Wait a minute. To the hand, back to the backhand. Athena always finding a way. Oh, gosh, mean neck breaker.
And we'll crucifix spin.
I was going for the crucifix instead, front face lock. And again, hammer locking the right arm now. Or excuse me, left arm. Ooh.
And then she had her leg in like a fisherman suplex, but didn't do it.
There it is. Now. Koji.
That is such a beautiful submission move.
That tapped out Billy Starks at Final Battle.
And then she's so smart because look how she put her head between the ropes so Mina can't reach it.
Yeah, again, Mina right now, she needs to be careful. That's not a tap, but she's trying to fight back. Referee for position, cover, shoulders down. Forces Athena.
Smart. Mina turned it into a cover, forcing Athena to let go.
And then got booted in the face for it. Giving up that leg, though, again. She hyperextended with the bad leg, Walter. Far leg hook, back press, kick out 2 by Mina.
Every time someone gets momentum.
Boom! Good God, that caught her flush.
Dude, I have no idea who has momentum right now.
I cannot believe how dead even this match is right now. It's insane.
I still can't get over the last match, and now you got to throw this behind it?
There's a reason why it said double main event, but there's a reason why Athena has been the face of Ring of Honor since Tony Khan bought it.
Athena hobbling, literally hobbling to climb the rope.
Athena will destroy her body to make sure she is still Ring of Honor Women's World Champion. I guarantee you that.
6 days. Again, 6 days away from electric chair position from 1,000.
What the hell now is Mina looking for here? It's Athena out, though. Spin her around, face down. And again,
on the knee. On the knee, Noah.
Step it through. Figure leg lock.
And then look what Mina did. She reversed it so that the hurt leg is the one on top. Did you notice it?
Yeah, exactly. And again, you see right now Mina trying to roll through, trying to force a break, trying to find some pressure. Mina hyperextend as hard as she can.
Dude, that is the longest 6 inches there are ever. She's like 6 inches from the rope. It might as well be 3 feet.
And both of these women right now are literally slamming the taste out of each other's mouth. Loving the figure 4 position.
Just roll over. Athena trying to roll over in the stomach to reverse the pain.
That's easier said than done, Walter. Oh,
she did it, though.
And then reverses the pressure.
Now Mina's got to let go.
The Mina's hold might be undoing, but Mina trying to reverse. Now both women rolling back to center. And Mina back in the downward position.
That's worse for Athena. She just literally rolled back into the middle of the ring.
Critical situation for the fallen goddess.
This will test her willpower right here. Is she gonna tap?
How much the 1,000 days? Will she tap? Will she tap?
She's sitting up.
One last burst of adrenaline for our fallen goddess, for our minion overlord, for the forever Ring of Honor Women's World Champion. Mina pulling back as hard as she can. Athena though trying to stretch back, Billy trying to wheel her on, fingertips away, but Mina pulling her back towards center. Turning by position, Athena forces the break.
And Mina was literally bouncing up and down, adding pressure.
Yeah, I'm about to say, how much damage was done to the champion in the release versus the hold?
Damage done regardless.
Now again, Mina Shirakawa, though, still favoring that right forearm, though.
Holy shit. I feel spoiled after the last two matches.
I'm so damn glad you fucking watched Ring of Honor, bro. And Mina Shirakawa right now, again, Athena trying to stop Mina's ascent, whatever Mina was going for there. Mina still has yet the glamorous Mina, and oh god, glamorous sword.
What an elbow.
Yeah, that was a stiff elbow.
Oh my god, disaster. They're both on the rope.
You said it, not me, bruv. And I think you're right.
Dude,
this
one would have hurt me.
Whoever takes this move, superplex!
She couldn't even kick up. Look, because of her leg.
But she still tried to on instinct. Now sending the chip. Up in the ropes. Oh, couldn't do the bump. Mina send the counter too. Oh, the leg gave out. Oh, the elbow.
Mina loves using that.
Back of the head. Buzzsaw kick.
I think she's going for that glamour driver.
Back fist connects.
That's usually followed by the glamour driver.
And Mina now hooking up Athena. Can she hoist her? Are we on the verge of a glamorous driver? Mina, cover. No.
Oh, shit!
No.
God damn it. Oh, I think I need my blood pressure check.
That was Mina Shirakawa's biggest move in her arsenal. And
oh my god.
It.
My blood pressure, dude.
Again, can Mina Shirakawa...
She's gonna go for it again.
Can she shake it off? Can she do it again? It's 2 times the charm. Hoist her up. Athena escapes, though, hobbling on one leg. Mina falling through. Kazadora.
Bubba bomb!
Shirakawa! Cross breaker on the back, the digits, by the fingers. And Mina the stack to cover too. Oh.
She bit her fingers to release the pressure of the armbar.
And again, though, look at wrist control here.
Cross arms.
Oh boy.
Straight jacket power bomb.
Oh, God, power bomb.
Why didn't she keep the cover?
Athena's not finished, Walter. She knows that's not going to be enough based on what Mina's done to her tonight.
She's going for that blockbuster.
Can she get the launch, though? Can she hit the old face off the top rope? The fallen goddess is perched, looking to rise to 1,000 after the night.
Go!
Face connects.
1,
2, Athena retains. God damn.
Mina has nothing to be ashamed of, though.
Absolutely not. She got her revenge and then some. And unfortunately, just didn't accompany the Ring of Honor World Championship. That was nut and futz.
That means this Friday, Athena hits 1,000 days.
That is correct. And Mina Shirakawa has been denied the big one more time.
I know one thing. Athena knows she's been in a fucking fight.
And Crabbo resolved after 6 days in London, falling short to someone that's timeless. But for right now, Athena is still Ring of Honor forever. Take a look, Walter, to your point. Glamorous driver Mina hit perfectly in the ring, and somehow Athena kicked out.
Look at this straight jacket power bomb.
Yeah, you call that perfectly the show of strength by Athena.
I thought she made a mistake here by not covering her.
Yeah, I also noticed the way she fell backwards. Mina almost fell back on top of her again, but the old face gets it done once and for all. Your forever champion in Ring of Honor, and still Ring of Honor Women's World Champion, the fallen goddess, Athena.
There's no dishonor between that. You gotta respect someone that just put you through that.
Yeah, an absolute intense fight.
Back to back. Holy shit.
What a night it's been for Ring of Honor. Once again, let me say it, this match lived to the billing. The show lived to what the show has meant. This show, once again, demonstrates what this company is. Ladies and gentlemen, Ring of Honor, Death Before Dishonor. Athena, still your minion over and forever Ring of Honor Women's World Champion. And Athena and Mina Shirakawa, main event, Death Before Dishonor, proves once more that's professional wrestling, damn it!
Dude, Athena literally, for all intents and purposes, did that on one leg.
And to your point, hobbling as you see the people that want Mina being mocked. How long is forever? Truly, there is no answer. But one thing is for certain. Athena is the definition. And whether or not she ever is the Women's World Champion, Ring of Honor will always be Athena Elite Wrestling. But for now, honor has been real and honor has concluded. So we will bid you all a fine adieu.
I thought All In was going to be the pay-per-view of the year. Holy shit, then this happened.
Yeah, Walter, I'm just going to say this real quick. Are you happy you woke up and joined Honor Club tonight, bro?
Yeah.
Well, I don't think anything further needs to be said besides that. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Ring of Honor. This has been Ring of Honor, Death Before Dishonor. This is professional wrestling. Damn it. Safet, in all caps, 110% accurate. I hope you enjoyed our coverage, the reactions, the pure passion for when we love this business, when it truly stands and delivers on the grandest stages, unlike others throughout the year. Show of the year? Very possible. Match of the year? I think I found it. And others be damned. For Walter Cruz, I'm Noah Foster. This has been our coverage of Death Before Dishonor. Happy wrestling, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow for the Saturday shenanigans. Until then, make a positive and honorable impact in life. And have a good night. Walter, cut the fucking feed. And thank y'all for tuning in to the coverage tonight of Ring of Honor Wrestling. God damn it, that was incredible. Have a good one, folks.
Damn, 2 back-to-back matches of the year.